admit it. You're glad to see us.
And here we are, back with another Midnight Ice racing production. Okay, let's get this party started. As we can see, it's one of my favourites, and it's an Austria Asylum. Which basically means it is Corvette time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We like this. One day I'll remember to plug in the audio. Don't be silly. That would have been too easy. Okay, that one with the Midnight ISO at the top is me, but that is on my main wheel account. So this is me on my building up wheel account. I want to something a little bit more representative of, you know, working my way through the field a little bit. Hey, Kyrios. How's it going, man? How you doing? As long as you're enjoying yourself there, man. Yeah, I thought you might like that idea. I think it only works on PC games, though. That's the only downside. And the choices of games aren't massive. Grand Theft Auto 5 is one for starters. I think there are about 50 odd games in there. That works. So I do a bit of a mixture, don't I? Would have been handy if it was consoles too, but I'm not sure how they'd work it. You'll have to tie in your PSN or Xbox gamer tags and all sorts. Would have been tricky. Okay, I'm going to be building up speed on this account. Admittedly, the other time, the 1 minute 28, whatever it was set with a controller. So I've just realised I've not maximised my viewing angle, shall we say. Give me a second. There we go. I think it would be possible if there's a USB hub or controller disabled. Yeah, that would work. That would possibly require some dedicated program writing or equipment. Yeah, definitely possible. So, you know. So using my Oranger livery today. But don't get talk to me about logic gates and that sort of stuff again. questions on one of my electronics exams was use a load of these different gates to make an AND gate. You actually use like 4 or 5 different other NAND or NOR gates to make an AND gate out of, you know, the other ones. It's like, just use a goddamn AND gate and be done with it. Sorry. Pet hate. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Boolean logic and all that sort of stuff. It was on my engineering coursework. Both digital and analog electronics. And I hate electronics. I mean, I love what they do, I hate the internal workings of them. I know what a soldering iron is. Fair. Got some solder there. I'm soldering some bits and pieces. But the internal theoretical workings of... Nah, wasn't interested. Shield the current. There's very little point in completing this lap, so I won't bother actually. To see where that time puts me compared to myself. Well, alright, it's only like 7/10 down on my controller time. That was like with 2 laps practice. So, again, I'm still proving that I'm slower on the wheel, but, you know, it's not a million miles away. Yeah, I have a friend like that too. His name's Nathan. Absolute wizard. Actually, I have another mate, Matt, who... Big Matt. He's an absolute, wizard with electronics and that sort of thing. But, no, I didn't inherit those mental genes, shall we say. It's like coding as well. That's another thing, isn't it? Absolute wizardry. I understand the internal workings of turbochargers and physics and electrons better than I do how to code. Alrighty then. I don't even know why I said that. That's why there shouldn't be an unawkward silence with me, because I would just say something stupid. It's true. Okay, first race with the Austria Asylum. Holy hell! I bet the first thing you did was make it do, swearing. I know it's not quite the same thing, but I was watching clips from Terminator 1 and 2 earlier today, actually, and just seeing that, that arm. I mean, that's one hell of a bit of an engineering. Admittedly, it's not very sophisticated, because all it was just metal. But, my God. Yeah, I get the theory of how they all work. I mean, some of them take impulses from down in your arm or even in your shoulder, and can work out what you're trying to get the prosthetic to do. I mean, I've seen one guy made a Lego. That's fantastic. And then there was an Iron Man one as well, which Robert Downey Jr. gave away to a kid. I mean, it is absolutely fascinating, but where biology and engineering meet, my brain just goes, and then that's the end of the conversation. I mean, I know it's all to do with the impulses in the arm, but how the hell do you program them all? I suppose that's where you go to, courses for. Just realised it's sticking out way far. That's better. It's race time. Austria Asylum. As I say in Celebrity Deathmatch, let's get it on. 15! Well, someone's got a career in bioengineering. Get on him. Okay. There, I've got an itchy nose. Immediately as I go live, every time I get an itchy down nose. It's got to be psychosomatic.
Hello there.
Hello there, Miss Hawkey. Austria Asylum time. Oh, is you my pre-race ritual? I don't have one. Lucky underwear, not wearing it. What? Here we go. Come on. Corvette power, baby. Oh, we have a Space Gazelle and we have a Pedestal HQ as well. Evening, gents. Fuster clock going on behind. I'm glad I'm not involved in that one. I'm not going to do what I did in the MX-5 races last week. I spent more time looking backwards than I was forward to end up crashing. Do you know what? I've not picked up a penalty yet. I don't know, is my honest answer. I did a race earlier on, I mean like 3 or 4 hours ago, and I was solidly out the front the entire time, so I don't know. I'll find out if these two come together. Okay, we've got Wi-Fi password behind us. Someone's coming back on the course. If I'm lucky. A little bit of a push, a little bit of a bump draft as you call. Alright, Matt, so how are you guys doing? You can't blame that one on me, dude. Didn't touch him. Oh, I love it when that happens. People scare themselves off the track. Ooh, there is chaos going on back there. That might be worth a replay. Ah, first place. The natural position of a Corvette. Just not when I'm driving it. This way is the Austria Asylum. Oh. There was a fart there. I did see a Xenos entered the avatars, so that would stand about reason. At 1.8 to the guy behind. We've already had more action than 4 or 5 hours of Spa on the F1. To be fair, that wasn't difficult. Okay, this might be an easy race win now because they're all fighting each other. Alright, just gonna carry on. Oh, I've seen it might have been a Perry with the far. Thought that one smelled a bit tangy. Remind me to replay that in a minute. Because it never seems to work for the videos for you, dude. Multitasking. There you go. There you go, should work now. I think I have to do one to set up. It's a program, or a site called Triggerfire. Trigger F-Y-R-E. It doesn't seem to work until I do one, and then it suddenly everyone else is sort of wake up. I don't know. It's obviously a server problem or something. Oh, so what's going on? Hey, banging. Cheers to the host, man. A little bit of a Nyan Cat. It kind of reminds me of playing a little bit of football. Pro Evo. Cheers to the host, man. Very cool. Very cool. Very kind of you. Well. I can see this account heading towards a very high B, solid A of all of the people are this fast. I did have some long-term damage because what you can't see is what my camera isn't clear enough to pick up. It's my left eye twitching. It's not because I'm on Twitch either. Sorry, it's not very a very eventful race, but I kind of just drive into a pace at the moment. I mean, when you're out front, you just don't want to take many, well, yeah, risks, I guess. I thought about doing a donut across the thing, but no, better not. Oh, buggy, pain in the arse, man. Those ads, you just can't do anything about them, sadly. Studio, good to see you too, man. So everyone's here today. How are we all doing? And that was a win. Thank you very much. We know we're back in Austria, don't we? When the Corvette is on top. Ah. No, I should have known it wasn't the farts. I mean, I should have known it would have been a pirate theme, wouldn't it? Hashtag Yaha. Did anyone actually say congratulations to me, or they all just... Everyone here in this lobby is a poor sport. Bit of lurk time for the new Xenos. I want to do another one of those, so I want another win. But what I do want to do is set a faster quality time. Thank you very much. Thank you, appreciate it, sir. So in case I didn't already say it, bunging, good evening. Studio, also good evening. Should we go for win number 2? What's the idea? Why else would I be here? Dude, you're going to bed early. I mean, it's like 25 past 8 in the evening. I've seen some streamers up, 24 hours. Loads of time left. Okay. So I want to close in on the low 29 to make this a more representative lap of my actual speed. No, that makes a lot of sense. I've got to say, oh jeez, that was ambitious. I've got to say I've stopped doing the stupid late streams as well. I mean, they're fun for you when they're a novelty, but you only ruin your next day. It's like going drinking and having 10, 12 pints. It's like, yeah, it's fun at the time, but the next day, whoa, was it worth it? It depends on the company, I suppose. A little bit sideways coming out of that. Okay, that officially there is turn 2. Officially by the F1 standards. And this is turn 3, but if you play GT Sport, you know this is turn 2. Quite frankly, the other one's just a curve. Off to play some Apex. Didn't need a crystal ball for that one, but as long as you're enjoying it, man. Hey, far away, man, far away. At a safe distance. I'm going to claim it's COVID regulations. It might not be. That's a right whipper. That's kind of like one of the ones where you get puncture and you're like, yeah, I deserve that. A little bit quicker. Okay, here we go. We have some decent speed down to turn 2. You go with the GT Sport. Corner names, numbers. A little bit of understeer. A little bit of Raid, a little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Erica's all I see. That's a little bit of my number 5. And a little bit of Sabre with the Raid. Howdy doody dude, how you doing? Thank you very much. You had a fun stream? I always said you were a good man. I like how the other day when we were doing lobbies, and well, I was in one of your lobbies, and you cottoned on straight away. He's like, he's really fast in this one. He must be on the controller, and I was sat there going, he can read my mind. Yeah, not doing too badly, man. Not doing too badly. Good to see you as always. a good one. Austria is like a gold mine for me. It's like a DR farm. Yeah, you did guess exactly which equipment I was using. Callum, thank you for the follow, dude. To the channel. Home of GT Sport, Austria shenanigans, Monza madness, Austria Asylum, I should have said. Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, Dead Space, Grand Theft Auto, loads of games. Again, thank you, Saber, for the raid. Very good of you, man. I've got an invite for you, by the way, dude. Let's get on my main USA account tonight. I did think about going on my USA account, but I decided to just go on my my second wheel account. Anywho, I've got an invite for you, Saber. When when F1 matches up with tracks on GT Sport, I'm going to run a race long event, so 300 kilometres at that track the day before the race, so Saturday evening. And the next one being Monza, you're invited to. With the F1 cars, of course. And it'll be set to as close as possible. Settings, basically, like tyre wear. Fuel just needs to be set to 1. So you get the idea. So open invite to you, man. It's going to be a friend-only lobby. So I tried doing the same thing for Spa last weekend, and all that happened is we got punters in the lobby. And they would just ruin it for the sake of ruining it. Oh, squeaky one. Brown trousers. It will be in the Mercedes one, not the Super Formula. Full-on F1 cars. Good man. That's not this weekend, it's next weekend. Saturday about, well, I'm going to do it about 7:30, 8 o'clock, so any Americans can join in. And hopefully some Aussies are still up as well. Actually, no, they're going to be asleep. Sadly, can't do everything to, you know, accommodate everyone, sadly. And Sarah, in case you haven't seen it, you got an invite too. There, you already know you've got an invite. And what I'm going to do is, if there's more than two people, two sets of lobbies worth of people, so you know above say 20, that want to do it, I will run 2 events, one after the other, and I will sit and sort of commentate on them. And what I might try and do is divvy them up into skill groups and that sort of thing. But we'll see how many we can get. I mean, if it's less than 16, I don't need to worry about it. If it's more than that, then we'll talk about it. So if you guys have any recommendations of people that want to do it, who are clean racers, let me know in WhatsApp or Discord, whoever's got what contact details for me, or whispers, and we'll go from there. That will be 53 laps, Saber. The same as the F1 standard race at Monza. We did do it for Spa on Saturday, but it was a fuss club because it was an open lobby, so I'm not doing that again. You get the idea. Unfortunately, there's not going to be too many that will marry up. It might have to be run the Suzuka one when it was supposed to take part, sort of deal. But, you know, it's going to be every so often, sort of deal. That'd be fun. I look forward to it. I mean, Sarah, you'll agree. We had fun with the Spa one. I mean, I know you were stuck on a controller and all that, but you know, it was character building. For me, it was, and I'm going round Rivage, and I'm going backwards. Because once we had that red flag moment when the guy started basically barging and punting around, I completely lost my shit. I had absolutely no groove at all. I mean, we all know what it's like when we're in the groove, particularly in terms of... Right, it can apply to any game, but I'm going to aim this at racing games. Once you're in that groove, any lap, any moment, it's like you're in control of the car, and you're at one with it, going around setting your best times, and as soon as that groove is punctured, you're spinning around for the next 3 laps. And guess what happened to me? Purple, good to see you, man. And Purple, you're invited too. I think did you see the thing on Discord? I can't remember who I've spoken to now, so my mind is going fuzzy. But that's in 2 weeks. Monza GP, 53 laps, F1 cars. Good man. You got a week or so to think about it, so take your time. Oh, I didn't see where I'm starting. 6. Okay. Right, what do I get if I win this? Less grief from Kirk. Do you know what? They are tricky cars. It's because they got slow steering on them. I mean, if you watch the turn, it's literally... Is that a Ghostbusters symbol on the back of that? Yes, it is. Well, that was fun. I mean, that Spaniard came out of nowhere. Like an RKO out of nowhere. A bit like that. That was fun. Wonderful. Okay, that was the Greek. Okay, welcome back to the dailies. And I'm getting punted up the arse as well. It really is back to the dailies. This must be the lower end of B category. So this is despicable. Ah! Why are you moving to cover that line? Hey Ziggy, hope your mum's doing well, man. Hope all's good. Pair of clowns. Jesus. I said it was an Austria Asylum, didn't I? Also, I think the best thing you can do with this track is just chill out and hope it comes to you. I just see a car jumping in front of me. Hey, good to hear, Zig. I've got half a mind, if I catch up with that Greek, just to punt him, well, give him a little, what the hell do the cops do when they turn people around? Pit manoeuvre, that's the word. He was second a minute ago. I saw him being arsey happening really early on, so I decided to go to the inside on them. At least I'm only 2 places shy of where I started. That's something. I think I'm the fastest person on the track to have done a 360 in this race. That's something. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's one thing on the wheel I'm still not good with. Slow speed cock-ups. On a controller, what do you call that? Doesn't matter. Moving on. Don't want to fall back into the clutches of the idiots. Might be a bit of a lonely race from this point onwards. At least there's another place. So many dirty races in this one. At least I have currently the fastest lap, which annoyingly is very close to my qualifying lap. I suppose it means it's consistency. So that word again. So has anyone got any good stories for today? Anything they want to share? Share with the class? Any funny anecdotes perhaps? I think it was like 3 places in one corner. Nice. DBP, Dead by Daylight. Oh, there's the guy who spun me around on the first lap. I had half a mind to punt into him, but he's ghosted. Hey, so we're back to where I started the race. So that's nice, Sarah. Where did you go for that? I keep forgetting like the world's opening up a bit. You know, we can actually go places now. I'm so used to essentially being at home after, you know, a year and a half's worth of, you know, lockdown, that it's like, where'd you go? How'd you do that? I got in the car and went. I've got to say, sir, I don't know where Bexhill is. Well, I ended up where I started. That was a fun one. And because I didn't really recognise it properly earlier on, Callum, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the channel. Anyone who's on the stream in the chat, feel free to well, if you give the channel a follow, you get your own avatar, which you can then customise. Clean race, my ass. Uh-oh. I just want my fan. I just want my fan. Honestly, it's like a sauna in here when you put this wheel on. I don't know why, but it generates, well, it's a big electrical motor. It generates a shed ton of heat. I just want to see the shit throwing contest that they're all about to have with each other. Phil, no penalty. Well, it is broken. Anyone in the chat who actually thinks a penalty system for GT Sport works? Because it doesn't. Right. What race? Ooh, what's that one? It's a crossbow. Interesting. That's at 9 o'clock. I do want to do that, but I intensely don't want to race it on Group 4. 2:17. So. By the way, Pepper, I did check out the link that you sent last night regarding the Idiots of the Week. Yeah, that Frenchman, he kind of like decided that he wanted your line whilst you were still there. Yeah, that wasn't clever. Anyone who doesn't already, please check out Idiots of the Week on GT Sport on YouTube. And it's quite funny. Now, speaking of... there he is. Hi, Louis. Mate, he was getting his gun blade out. He wanted the battle so much, he thought he was in Final Fantasy. Honestly. Right, so this is a night race. But it says sunny on there, man. 8:15, sunny. That's a lie. Minimum tyre, hard. Maximum tyre, hard. So it's a no-stop race. I'll try it once. Then I'm going back to the Australia Asylum. Okay, what's everyone using? Mustangs. Veyrons. Yeah, you heard Idiots of the Week and then boom, you post the message straight away. Like, ooh, there he is. Someone said Momo's fanboy. Honestly, Louis, do you have to use the Mustang or the Veyron here? I believe you, it's a night race, but it does say sunny on it. Sunny. Have some stars, you wonderful people. Do you know what? I'm only B rank. Sod it. Let's just do one of them. Question is, shall I go? I'm not doing the Huracan. I'm not. So I haven't really used that Veyron. So I'm going to try it. I'm sadistic that way. Whoops. Oh, there's a notification. I've just gone live. Thank you, YouTube. Okay. Yeah, does anyone else get like Twitch and YouTube notifications like hours after they've actually been on? That's my biggest sort of pet peeve at the moment. Oh, jeez, hard times. Alright, this is going to be a fun one. Well, it's fun. Oh, Christ. Yeah, this is so sunny, it hurts, man. Do you know, I really wish there was more night races, or at least active, maybe not weather, they're not too worried about that on GT Sport, but at least active climate. Time of day. Clock is probably the word I'm looking for. Thank you, Purple. Thanks for everything, man. And yeah, I hope you decide to join us in the F1 race in a week or so. Well, 2 weeks, just under 2 weeks. Louis, did you hear about that earlier on? Ooh. Good start. Kind of feels slow in Group 4 around here. So yeah, Louis, in case you didn't hear it earlier on, we're going to, every time a track on GT Sport marries up with F1 for, you know, that weekend, we're going to do a 300-kilometre race, a full race length at that track on the Saturday, the night before the race. You in? It will be about between 7 and 8 p.m. You've got to try and arrange it for the evening when the majority of people, at least in the UK, are going to be off work. And if there are more than 20 people that are interested, I might run 2 lobbies, one after the other. I'll watch. I'll only watch one of them. I'm not going to compete in both. I'm sadistic, but I'm not that sadistic. It is not this Saturday, next Saturday, so the 11th-ish. It's going to be friend invite, you know, invite only, because I'm not doing open lobby like we did for Spa, because that was a fisticuff and a half. Just realised I haven't changed the brake bands. Oh, I have. Oh, fair, man. I hope you can make it, but obviously depending on, you know, life and all that. It's my first time racing around here in the dark, man. Go easy on me. track won't. That's what happens when you touch the grass all the way through a 160 mile an hour right-hander. You go off. Not like we needed a rocket scientist to work that one out. Whoever thought this track was a good idea? Oh yeah, the Australians. That's who. Them and the quirky sense of humour. With the blue glow, did you, man? You're blue, abadida badai. Did you drift it on purpose, or was it just trying to survive it? Blue for the Aussie flag. We salute you, sir. Damn it! Might start to get fast, isn't it? That's the PB. What if I do that, right? Ah, concentrate. I can't imagine anyone purposely wanting to drift this course. I do remember one game, it was called Grid, it was on the PS3, and it had a drift section in there. It's one of the only games I could actually drift on. Me and a couple of mates used to take turns on one of the courses, I can't remember which one, it looked like a dockyard. And I managed to drift 3 entire laps, and after that, they literally never touched it again. Only time I've ever been good at drifting, if you catch my drift. Whoa! I just need to stick a lap together that isn't full of crap. Thinks about using a controller. I'll tell you what though, going back to the controller is starting to feel less and less natural. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, depending on your point of view, I guess. I think I'm more confident with the controls using a pad. it's less comfortable now in terms of like the position physically. Damn it. So if you go back and look at Goodwood Festival of Speed and look at Mika Häkkinen's McLaren, like the 98 one, Heidefeldt's driving it, and that seriously looks like he's driving it with a keyboard. It is so twitchy over the bumps. It's a tiny little track at Goodwood, you know, that hill climb. And the F1 cars in the late 90s were obviously so very twitchy inherently with the groove tyres and the narrower track, and quite frankly it looks a little bit more boxy and angular because 90s. So yeah, go look at that on YouTube. And then that looks like someone, I think one of the top comments was, for a longest time, looks like he's driving it with a keyboard. That's an improvement. Well, if you look at the cars now, they're just a flowing mess of turning vanes and aerodynamic flaps and things like that. I mean, I'm interested to see what the cars next year look like. I don't think they're going to look as simple as what Ross Brawn and all that intended, because they wanted a nice sleek design. I don't think it will be. I think a lot of them are going to have appendages hanging off them and all sorts. It's going to very much depend on if one team gets the metaphorical magic bullet, the double diffuser that Brawn had in 09, the runaway car the Mercs had in 2014. Being fair, they planned that engine and that car for like 2 years for the Merc, so that's not even a surprise. Do you know what, Sarah? As long as you know the track, it doesn't bother you. I do wonder how. Oh, I was 2 seconds up. I do wonder how other cars on the track are going to be, but yeah. I would have been 216, if not more, 215. Yeah, I would have been around about 215s on that. Okay. Gulios named Judge Judy Slayer. Wait, someone followed me 9 minutes ago named Judge Judy Slayer. Good. Quite frankly, man. I need some backing music, don't I? I was talking to someone the other day who will remain nameless. Basically, some people do tend to follow when you are not live, either because they have found your content, because it's stored there for, 28 days or something, and they've liked what you do, or they follow you after you've been live, so their name doesn't pop up on the stream. So, it's happened to me a couple of times recently. But, you know, I mean, for myself, I'm obviously on YouTube as well. So, some people tend to find me on YouTube and go, ooh, and straight across to Twitch. Why oh why do they make these the hard tyres? Why oh why didn't I take the blue pill? It sounds weird out of context. I was referring to the Matrix, not the man pill. Yeah. If you see those, man, don't click on them. We had a discussion about this the other day. That Ziggy sent a message to me saying that they are probably spam accounts. So if you see them, just block them straight away. I mean, it's not particularly clever of people if they're going to name all the spam accounts the same thing. I'm just saying. Not that I'm trying to give them ideas or anything. I mean, if they just named it something slightly different, they'd, you know, probably get away with it. Yeah, I definitely need some music in the background. Because this is my first race in this one, I'm going to use a controller. Because I don't want it to run out of battery. Affinity, good luck to you, man. Whereabouts are you? If you've got time to... I'll keep an eye out for you. Good luck to you too, man. Oh, those headlights behind you are so off-putting. Group 4. Either way, I can't race Group 4 these days. God, that looks so weird. It's haunting. Though I would dearly love to do a 24-hour race, you know, round Silverstone or Thruxton or oh Christ, Brands or something. A real one, not just a one on stream. And if I did it, I would stream it. Hopefully there'll be less of that sort of crap going on. Ram, Dixie, Normas. Oh, fuck. What a name. Okay, Dixie Enormous just went down the inside of me. That's not a sentence I thought I was going to say tonight. Whoa. Okay, somebody's braking is fundamentally way too early. I kind of just want to make it through this one, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's a no-stop race. I mean, it's hard tyres and only 8 laps. So, who else would like to do a full 24-hour race? A Le Mans style race. Who else would be mad enough to do it? Okay, it looks like the Lambo around here has trouble with the tight curves. Desperately don't want to fall into the clutch of that Spaniard. Just for the sheer fact it's going to be ouchie. And by the way, if anyone wants to check out the merch, help yourself. Exclamation point merch! I ordered my first shirt the other day, waiting for it to turn up. So I'll be proudly displaying it. Okay, it's about that. Very close to actual qualifying lap, that one. Okay, granted, well, it's actually not bad because we've got tyre wear on, we've got fuel usage on, and I'm sat more or less in traffic. Although the one bit of wisdom I received is when you're sitting in traffic and you complain about sitting in traffic, you are traffic. You're contributing to the problem. So the answer is get a motorbike or use the underground or a bus or a helicopter. Yeah, get a helicopter. It's my ecological recommendation for the night. Okay, that guy is way too close to me. He's definitely going to be passing me down into the final couple of turns. At least attempting to. I'm just going to sit in the middle of the road. Well, that nearly created a gigantic fisticuff. I can't say everyone's so well behaved in this one, actually. Somewhat surprising. I just felt like doing it. How so I remember to change gear in this car. Whew. That's more like it. A little bit of pace around the corner. Followed by hitting the next one. Go! My man, how you doing? How you feeling? Wait, broken the slipstream. Okay, do you remember our fun times in the CRT around this place? Well, in the GTR for the CRT, shall I say. What memories, man? What memories? No, they were all terrible. I hate this course. I'm not even sure why I'm doing it. Yeah. That's neither here nor there. Kirk, you're up for the Monza 300 kilometres, aren't you? Good man. I've got to say, you replied to that rather quickly. I know you love it, not everyone else does. Yeah, it is Zandvoort next, but we're going to do the 300 kilometres at Monza the week after. I was thinking of doing the Suzuka race on GT Sport on the weekend that it should have occurred, and that sort of thing. And someone's dead. Looks like there's a lot of fuss and clucking going on up here. Someone has a penalty. Yeah, I should do that. Mostly because it's going to put me off. Psychological tactics, I like it. It might put other people off. It did! He's dead. He's dead, Jim. I'm definitely going back to Austria after this. I think I'm starting to see the appeal of this track. I mean, if it was a day-night cycle on it, I mean, if GT Sport could do that, I think an endurance race around here would be fine. Sprint races? No. I'm just not feeling it. Maybe it's just me having nostalgia for night races. A damn vampire. Right, come on, Ridge City Racer, I'm after you. Keep leaving parts of your car dotted around the track. I like it when people do that. I like the presence. I don't like the dust kicked up into my face so much. Yeah, the car behind seems to fall way back in here. So it just depends if you can get those, just that tight complex right. Or if you're fighting someone behind you. Yeah, of course. That makes a lot of sense. just realised I haven't even looked at the fuel, which is well because it's not really going down. Last. Someone's taking out the brake marker for that corner. Come on, 2 more laps. I don't want to be at the back. I want to at least finish 10th. I want to finish 10th. Mid-pack. Come on, Mr. Greek. Have an accident. So the Spaniards got on top of the German. Okay, this bit I seem to do quite well at, and everyone else seems to go piling into barrier. Exhibit. What? Don't even touch it. I love that. I ignored the track limits. Why? Did anyone actually see what I did wrong there? Genuinely. That's really baffled me. I mean, it's going through the complex. There is nothing there that you can cut. I think. Oh god, imagine doing this. Oh my god, I don't even know where I am on the track. Well, hell for the Mustang. Right, coming through here. Somehow I picked up a one second penalty. Somehow. I don't understand this game sometimes, I really don't. I'm going back to Austria after this, sod it. More Austria Asylum, please. After these words from our sponsor. But if Intel or Nvidia want to sponsor me for, you know, launching their new products with my awesome gaming ability, I quite happily showcase it. Brute free, man. And you know what that means for me, don't you? Yeah, so if Nvidia want to give me a RTX 3090, I won't say no. I'm annoyed at myself because I kept dropping it in that last sector, and that 1 second penalty I still don't believe in. Or if Intel want to at least supply a 11th gen i9 processor with motherboard. You can't see me asking for it because you can't see my mouth moving. Right, let's go back to the mall. Oh, that's How I Met Your Mother reference. Someone's going to get that. Let's go back to the future. It's coming on. As Joe from Family Guy would say, man, bring it on! Or possibly, you know, have luck in the dailies. Whichever. Race amongst yourselves. Who wants some stars? Hands up, who wants some stars? Or who wants some bombs? Bombs or stars? But which one, Sarah? Which one? But see, you writing it like that reminds me of Nemesis from Resident Evil. And that's got to be said one way. And I'll give you stars for that. Stars! Not my best. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Ah. Yeah, he deserves to be out there. I mean, Sarah, you have the unfair advantage on this one. Yours can fly. Oh, look, Kirk. Oh, no. You're... What's that, a Gengar or was it a Venona? I can't tell. Oh, no. He's stuck to the screen. Oh, no, someone wants another timeout then, Kirk. Ding. What if this works? I know what I can do. What? No. Oh, okay. Ladders. Collision. Oh, there we go. I could just leave you out there. Nah, that's no fun. I really need to experiment with these a bit more. Dong. Whoops. What I meant to do was this. Sorry, no, Linsky. Ducks can fly! Okay. To the serious stuff of racing. Nah. If you set up the chat, man, invite me. I will happily join you. I'm using midnight_G29_ISO, I think. Whichever one's online. The one with the traffic cone for a profile picture. So is anyone up for lobbies this afternoon, this evening? Well, tonight? I'm not going to actually change up for this corner this time. Either way, poor traction out of there, and I'm not completing this lap anyway. Sadly. Yeah, I meant to do that. It's donuts time. Just because I don't see him in the chat, has anyone spoken to Zion Eastern in the last couple of days? Let's hope he's alright. I'll drop down this one a bit. Hey, Positive Tools in the building. He's a good lad. There he is. One sec, Kirk. I'll be with you in just a sec, man. Just trying to read an email. Ooh, my shirt is on its way. Leon! I see you there, man. I just said, I see Pulsar's Till in there. Pulsar's Till. I know. Now I see where you say there's no L in it because I see Pulsars, don't I? Pulsars. Whatever. I see Tool in there. See, my shirt's on its way. Awesome. Yeah, good luck to you, Leon, mate. My controller time would have put me third in this one, but sadly, I'm using the wheel. But good luck on this one, Leon, because it's a bit of a fussy cluck, I'm afraid, as we kind of already knew. I think that was him. Oh shit.
Hello, mate.
Hello, dude. How's it going?
Not too bad, mate. How's it for you?
Yeah, not bad. Hang on. You might not be able to hear my audio in your stream. Just give me a second.
No, it's alright. I've got the stream on mute, so you know, don't get double audio.
I meant you might not be able to hear my. Well, you might be talking to yourself in your stream, is what I'm saying.
Oh, it's looking like being crazy, eh?
Absolutely. But what is the definition of crazy, though?
I don't know.
Well, allegedly it was Albert Einstein who said crazy was doing the same task over and over and expecting different results. But I believe it wasn't him.
Keep getting bad results at get a bad result at Austria and keep doing it, yeah? Going crazy, are we, mate?
Mate, I won my last two. Well, I won my first two.
See, I'm starting P12 and I'm car number 2, or P11. Something tells me this isn't going to go well.
Well.
So I need to find 1.4 seconds before I can realistically come back on races, so I don't lose the every time I race.
Don't worry about DR, just race.
But I don't want to lose the
Yeah.
I'm scared of going down to the infinite plane that is B rank.
Yeah, that's why I'm racing in this one. It's fun.
Wait, wow. You're already halfway around your first lap, we haven't even started yet.
Mate, I'm at nearly at the end of the lap.
Wow, yeah, we haven't even started our race yet.
See, there's a difference between A and B, we actually get on with it.
And much slower. Tell me what your fastest lap is and I'll try and beat it.
For my controller, 28.8, sorry.
I'm using the Lexus for this race. I've been enjoying the Lexus recently.
It is fair. I'm using the old Corvette. What else would I be using?
Although, you know it's bad in a straight line when the Porsche is catching up.
I just had a Porsche turn me around at turn 2. Ah! And I'm last.
Same. I was trying to try and hit me around as well. Damn Porsches.
I'll tell you what, I still cannot get my head round how to control the car low speed with a wheel. Especially when it's got...
You just gotta stamp your foot down and catch the oversteer.
Yeah, it doesn't work with me.
That's what I do. That's why I spin out.
Yeah, well that's what I'm trying not to do.
Oh my god, this guy's so slow! Get out the way!
Hey everyone, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kirk.
Oh my god. Alright, I changed my mind about Lexus, it's way too slow in the straight line.
I was waiting for that.
Oh, and I've just been smashed.
That's what she said.
Oh god, I'm getting an angry message now.
By who?
Some Brit I got ping-ponged into.
Yeah, that always happens. Tell them to check the replay afterwards. At the moment I am dead last thanks to being pitched round.
How many people are supposed to be in a full lobby of this? 'Cause there's only 14 people in this one.
I've got 16 in mine. I think you can get 20.
I think 20 are usually reserved for like the Daily C. Freebie! Oh, I love me some freebies.
Could you imagine 20 races in that MX-5 race from, you know, Daily A last week?
Ugh, don't remind me, that was awful. One race, nah, screw this, going on F1. What's your flying lap? What you set your fastest flying lap?
Just hit a 30.1.
30.4 my first flying lap.
Well, I'm intending to go faster than that, or at least hoping to.
Same. Oh, big curves there. Can't too much of a thunderfoot on the throttle.
Well, at least we got the medium tyres on this one rather than the hard tyres, like for last week's Daily C.
Oh, video. Freebie!
People spinning off again.
Oh, people after me. I said, I'll never complain about a good old freebie. Well, good news is, I feel like I'm faster than people ahead of me. Which is good, that means I'm not going to be completely dead flat. I forget, is the Hurricane really good in a straight line or really bad in a straight line?
I want to say it's good in a straight line, bad round corners, or twitchy round corners.
Oh, I've just accidentally pushed him. Give me a little nudge. Mine in front.
29.5.
29.9. Oh, bullshit.
Yay, I'm not last.
If I'm not a complete yob on the throttle, the Lexus is actually a really nice race car.
Problem is you're a complete yob on the throttle.
Yeah, I am. And a bit of a yob in general, but that isn't the point.
Yeah, I knew that from your racing.
What can I say? My racing speaks a million words.
All of them are 4-letter words.
Oh, bloody hell. I wasn't paying attention and gone wide. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, in the wall. Oh, and a hitting the wall penalty as well. What a load of crap.
Well, somehow I went from 18th back to 11th. I'm not entirely sure how. All I know is one of the 911s took me out.
God, I might lose P9 right here. Bye, P9. You wanna flash me for getting a penalty? I'll kill you.
Alright, Mr. Swatter. Verbal swatter, at least.
It was in the McLaren anyway, so I should catch up in the corners for a bloody dive bomb final corner.
Hmm.
Oh, we might get a penalty, which would be nice.
We've seen Daily Race A on this one.
No, where's it at?
It's that little... Do you remember we did the group 4s around... the Italian one. I can never remember its name. I'll go and look. Hang on. It's around Autodrome Laga Maggiore, the short version.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's got crossbows around there.
Well, that's not too bad. What tyres are the crossbows on?
Sports hard.
Oh, that shouldn't be too bad then. It should be pretty good.
At least it's not comfort hard.
Yeah. Alright, so I know this time I'm going to make sure I set a bloody good. Pump the irons. What's that? Have you got weights or some crap?
Are you just talking crap to yourself now?
No, I mean I saw the new channel point thing. Pump the iron.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear what you were saying clearly. Yeah, you've seen that, have you? Yeah.
Oh, we got a fellow streamer in here.
Oh, have you?
Purple GT.
Oh, don't trust him. He's a bastard.
Oh, what was that?
You've raced him.
Papa?
Yeah, he was in Fuji with us.
Where did he finish?
Behind me. You know Purple.
Is he in chat sometimes?
Yeah, he's always thereabouts. Hello, Purple. It's midnight. If you can hear me.
Probably not.
I've set
say hi.
I've set the thing so you can. You should be able to hear me.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't want to check my. I've checked my stream audio once. I don't want to keep doing it, just because.
Hi, Brandon. If you want to be a streamer, mate, you gotta check your chat.
Well, I do. It pops up for me if someone if someone says something in chat like, "Oh, you a dickhead, mate."
Yeah, it's usually me doing that to you. I'll just do it on my phone.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you're supposed to be my teammate in this race. Oh yeah, dickhead. Good times.
Vigorous typing. Right.
I lost my controller.
It wasn't me. I did not do it. I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark.
It wasn't me. It was the one-eyed man. One-armed man.
I need my streamer dashboard. Wait, it is my dashboard I'm looking for, isn't it?
Possibly. What are you trying to do?
Check my stream, make sure everything is all gooch.
Sounds good to me.
I'm never going to say that again.
Good choice, because I know what a gooch is. Tried to use some cool rhyming slang there. Show how hip you are, how with it, and you just made it sound like, yeah, level 1. Get out of the chat.
I want to use something that I don't usually use, but these are quite good around here. We need power. We need speed and power.
Yeah, you know what my response to that is?
Corvette.
Yeah.
No, I mean I've got it. I just haven't got a livery on it. Why go Viper? Use that bench. I'm sure if we have that bench as a rear wing, I'm sure that'll be that wouldn't slow me down in a straight line, would it?
Well, not in this game, because the coefficient drag isn't really a thing.
Oh, we've got a Judy Slayer who's giving me a follow.
Oh, sweet. And Kudia said that earlier on with Mim as well.
I wonder if I can set one of my tags to rage.
Rage quitter, yeah, definitely.
Gets angry, watch me get angry, yeah.
You won't like me when I'm angry, because that's how I normally race.
Racing.
Especially when I accidentally set my wheel from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 3 mode.
Like a complete idiot, but I didn't realise.
Yeah, I know. It does happen.
There we are, I've updated that. Now let's do. Let's go.
Have you worked out how you managed that yet? Have you worked out how you managed that yet?
What's it? Basically, because the button I was using for DRS beforehand was R3, and right above it is the button.
Okay.
To switch modes.
Yeah.
And obviously I wasn't paying attention to it because I was trying to race. And then I held down the wrong button, by the time I realised what I'd done, obviously I'm not paying attention to light that's emitted because the light changes from red to green.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wasn't paying attention to that, I was just trying to race, and then obviously when I let go of the button, the mode button, it obviously switched modes, and I didn't realise what happened.
I hear
I died. And then I blew up. I've forgotten his name. The director that usually blows stuff up.
The director who blows stuff up? Oh, Michael Bay.
Yeah. Blew up like Michael Bay, like in a Michael Bay film. I tried Mustang. I'm going the Corvette right, but I'm going Mustang.
Yeah, that Michael Bay realisation is like when you actually notice it, you're like, Christ, that is all these movies are.
Bricked men in explosions. Right, let's see if I can beat your time on your proper good count.
Have you spotted it now?
Yeah, my best times are 29.9. But then that was literally my one and only lap before Robbie started. I'm going to sit here and put like 20 minutes in to try and set a good time.
You might get to the mid 129s. I have no doubt you'll be going faster at some point.
Yeah, just to be fair, I haven't really played GT Sport consistently since the league finished.
Yeah, that's fair. Has there been any news from Bill about the season 4? Season 4, season 2?
I don't know, I haven't really been checking the Discord. To be fair, you can go on his Discord right now and pop a little stream notification in.
True. But I already got raided by Saber, so...
Nice.
So, I think most of them know. Bless him.
Hopefully we can have a better race next week in Zandvoort.
Wow, we can't be worse than Spa, can it?
I don't say that.
Already have, too late.
Are you challenging them to do a road race?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I don't know how I feel about Zandvoort, because I think it's a bit too narrow and too fast for it to be a properly good overtaking race.
Oh, it's not going to be a good race unless it's wet. It'll be a bit like Imola or Mugello. Not Mugello.
Well, to be fair, Mugello wasn't wet, was it?
No.
Mugello was just a really good race.
No, I was thinking it'd be more like... Do you remember at Portimao, I think it was last year when the opening lap was wet?
Oh, yeah.
And Raikkonen went from like 17th to 5th in one lap. Like that. I reckon Zandvoort would be the same.
Oh, there we are. I've just improved my time by about half a second. So it's down to 29.4 now.
Not bad.
What time am I aiming for?
28 something.
Helpful.
28.8, 28.9. I think it might be like 28.899 or something. P16.
Well, you know, I'm gonna sit here until I beat that time in a car that isn't very good. Just to spite you.
Go for it. I'll spite you too. Well, we got the superior end going from P16, going from a last or something challenge, and I've got an M Schumacher 1980 in the lobby. That's a weird. It's weird seeing M Schumacher.
There's another Schumacher coming up through, isn't there?
Or one of Ralph's sons.
Yeah, his name's Dave Schumacher. He's in an F3.
Okay. So we might
Leclerc's
have.
brother.
Yeah.
Is in F3 as well.
So we might have triple Schumachers in F1 at some point.
Maybe not triple. Well, definitely. I don't. They're not really. Neither of them are really lighting up Formula 3 right now. I think David's like 10th in the championship, and Arthur Leclerc is in 11th.
Well, is it their first year?
I don't think so for Dave. Maybe for Arthur.
Well, some of these drivers do take a year or two to get up to speed. But there's that one dude in F2, the Frenchman, begins with P, who's getting an F1 test. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Who absolutely let up the first race he was in and nearly won it earlier in the year.
But is he dominating the EP2 like a Leclerc or a Russell did?
I can't remember. In all honesty, I've barely paid any attention to F2 this year since about Bahrain. I really should pay more attention to it.
Actually, I was going to Qatar.
Hang on, do it.
Cause I think it's pretty much guaranteed now that F1, instead of going to Suzuka, is off to Qatar.
Yeah, I'd heard as much. I don't know the track, so I can't comment.
I think I would have much rather preferred going to Sakirata's loop again.
Well, it's still possible, you know.
Hopefully. Absolutely loved that race last year. That's another great race, eh?
Well, but we were lucky that in fact it was the first corner incident which wiped out Leclerc and Verstappen, and then we were lucky with Lewis being off sick with COVID. Which gave us Russell, didn't it?
Yeah. Mobile hedge? Liege? Liege, thank you. I thought it was mobile hedge there. Hi Liege, you're right.
I'll say it's a Legion for me.
It's mobile ledge. Is that it? Ledge? Mobile ledge?
Sure. Without seeing it, I can't tell you.
Yeah, fair point. You're right, mate.
Well, I'm up to third. This is unexpected. Down to fourth, that's more expected.
So if I want to start on pole, then my lob is I need to find another about half a second.
Okay, someone just tried to take me out. Failed.
Yeah, mobile, I'm good, mate. Good to hear that you're good, mate. You been playing any GT Sport recently, mate?
Is it Mob Jabril?
Pardon?
Never mind. Focus.
Focus, 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 focus.
Focus, focus, focus. What? Okay, the track limits for Austria are still the same as normal.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been racing in a league and a small tournament. Nice. You've been doing any good in there, mate?
Just watched an Italian and a Portuguese man get together. A little bit of interspecies car action there.
Ah, shit. I spun on the exit too. I managed to find 0.2 of a second from the first corner as well. I feel like it's going to be a decent lap.
I got Sniper from Hell 84 behind me. That name makes me very anxious.
It's gonna send you straight down to hell.
Tombstone. Tombstone pile
Well,
driver.
that's right. If I get a point, I'm just gonna reset. Played second in the tournament last night. I could have had first, but made a mistake. I'm not on first. Hey mate, don't worry about making. Second is better than nothing, mate. If you want to look at mistakes, look at me, mate. I make a lot of them, and I get very annoyed at myself because of them.
Well,
Luke can confirm that as well.
I definitely can. Well, I just went for the lead, got it, and then the Italian pitched me around.
Ah, sounds about right.
Yep.
Was it a few weeks back? I streamed it. It was at Brands Hatch, and we're in a league race, and about not many laps left, about 5 or 6 laps left. I bottled it, and put wheel on the grass and went off. Cost me the win. I think I was leading like by a good 4 or 5 seconds, and I bottled it for no reason other than I was being a bit of a moron.
And then you kind of disappeared very quickly after that, didn't you?
Yeah, my mood turned sour. I wasn't too many sour grapes. My mood went back downwards very quickly.
But you had a sour bushel that day.
Yeah.
Bless you, mate.
Yeah. Well, we're only human after all, aren't we? Everyone has their flaws.
Yeah, we
Mine
all stand on them.
Mine being, I can get very annoyed at myself very quickly.
Bless you,
I
mate.
don't give myself a lot of patience.
So I always keep telling you, don't I? Keep your eyes forward, head down. No, fuck it. Screw this.
I'm a bit like a Leclerc in that sense.
That's a fair point, actually. Yeah, personality-wise. Yeah, I'll give you that. Very quick, but there is the odd mistake there.
Maybe I'm secretly part Italian.
He's Monegasque.
Very passionate people. Oh, 28.9.
What driver would I be then? Old and slow. Kimi Raikkonen.
I mean, you say that. Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree with that. But sometimes I can get a bit hot under the collar as well.
Doesn't happen too much these days. I'm saving that replay because I'm sure that guy pitched me round on purpose.
Getting into the wars, are you, Luke?
Yeah, no, I got in the lead and he just pitched me round. It looks like Superior had a bit of fun in there too. I got a big oh no from Sarah.
Are you doing it tomorrow, mate?
We're doing what? What?
I mean, are you got anything planned for tomorrow?
Oh, am I doing it?
Yeah.
I was going to do some bits and pieces. I've got to try and... I've got some Twitch stuff to sort out, but I've got nothing planned.
As I say, if you want, we can start the F1 League tomorrow.
Oh, yes. I'll have a think about that, because I do need to learn it.
That's what I mean. We can do like, do one full practice session.
Yeah.
To get used to cars and that. Also, we need to find what level of AI we should use as well.
What level? What? Sorry.
What level of AI we should use, because obviously the difficulty changes. Well, it doesn't change, but like the AI are better on certain tracks compared to others. Like for example, Bahrain, the AI are really good at.
I did find they were really quick. Sarah's bought F1 2021. Watch out for the Spa version of it, because it is just a boat race.
It's not even that. It's not that. Some tracks on some of the Codemaster tracks are really poorly done.
Well, this next one will just be underwater.
Yeah, if you go to Spa, you might need a boat.
That was a joke.
A bit like Kota a few years back. What year was it where it was like completely sudden? Then they had to qualify Sunday morning.
I want to say it's 2012 because they had the hurricane that year. Sturgis just said gondola racing. Brilliant.
This is gondola racing.
Did you get the guy on the thing singing to you as you go round, serenading you?
You're on the streets of Venice, yeah?
Yeah. Gondola racing, I love it. Right, I'm gonna have a look, see if this guy pitched me around on purpose, because I'm sure he did. And alright, Kirk, I know the answer to this one, I'm fairly sure you do. Which year did Montreal have a 7-hour race?
Was it 2011?
It was 2011, yes.
Where Jensen put Lewis into the pit wall.
Yeah, and first words were, "What is he doing?" That's quite a good impression of him, actually.
I still can't. That'll doing him me as well. Before it was even a popular thing. Before it was even a thing.
Yeah, bottled it on the final lap. To be fair, when you've got a mad McLaren driver chasing you down the last lap, you've got to push.
Well, to be fair, if he just Jensen couldn't have overtook anyway, because obviously off the line, he went off the dry line, he would have just aquaplaned straight off. So all Vettel had to do was just keep it on the dry line and he would have been fine.
Yeah, basically.
Bollocks. What? I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna load the fastest time ghost up. So I can learn the lines.
Oh, I just had a look at the replay and the guy definitely hit me, didn't have any remorse about it.
Nice.
I know, right? If I see him again, I'm gonna have words.
Wait, apparently I've already had 13 views on this stream, which look crazy.
Good man. How do you check that?
It's in my stream manager. It says views, well, viewers, views, and followers.
Okay.
I'm on 7.
I never look at my app, right? Because I run 3 monitors and I've got my the browser version open.
Well, it's only on my. I put it up on my Chromebook. I got my stream manager up on my Chromebook.
Okay. How much memory is on a Chromebook? Is it like 32 gig or something stupid? Something really small?
Yeah.
So that.
Oh, bastard.
You should hear what they said about you.
What?
What?
Jack. Are we allowed to, am I allowed to know what Twitch things you're doing tomorrow?
I've just got a few bits to sort out, just some refinements on some of the streams and whatnot. It's nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy.
But it's just stuff I got to do.
It's more than what I do.
Well, it's because somebody we know streaming straight from the PlayStation.
Straight from the PlayStation, eh? There's nothing wrong with that.
Never said there was, but Sarah employs a really unique trick. There's a PlayStation pass-through thing that you can do. I'm trying to word this correctly. Bear with me. Where you can play your PlayStation on the PC with a app which allows you to stream it across your network.
Yeah.
And if you have OBS, which is the software I use to broadcast, you can capture it straight off the laptop so you can then do what I do, just in a really different way.
I don't think, because Chrome don't use Windows, does it? It has its own Chrome OS.
Oh, that's true.
And it can be really, really bloody awkward about what it wants to run and what it doesn't want to run.
And Sarah said it's PlayStation Remote Play, then Desktop Capture, and the PS Remote Play, and the actual game. Yeah. So it's a very unique way you do that, Sarah. It's very clever. I wouldn't have thought of that one. I just went and got myself a capture card. Fortunately, it fitted in my PC, because one thing I didn't do is check to see if it had the right PCI slots.
No more using the Mustang. I'm going to get a good car. I'm going to beat your time that way.
So go and get a Corvette then.
To be fair, I'm not even half a tenth off you.
Sorry?
Which is pretty. I want to say is pretty impressive. Not tooting my own horn.
Well, I think I did 4 laps to get that. So
Well, I'm going Aston Martin. Something that's good in a straight line. But that big. I don't know. What real wing would you say is bigger? The one on the V12, Aston Martin V12 Vantage, or the one on the Viper?
Viper.
Yeah, to be fair, the one on the Viper's like a bloody picnic bench, isn't it?
Exactly my point.
Right, change the tyres. So I'm actually running racing tyres and not wets. Oh, alright.
So the top time around here is a 27.3. Do you know what? I feel pretty good about that. I'm already in the 28.8s. So I'm only like 1.4, 1.5 off the best time.
Yeah, like...
Maybe 1.2 off, yeah. 1.2 off the top 10. Pretty happy with that.
Usually I try and get within a second of the slowest time in the top 10.
Yeah. Well, that's a very good time to aim for, to be honest. It's more realistic. Because the top 10s can often be someone that has found a loophole, should we say. And Sarah, yeah, if you get yourself a capture card and all that, I'll help you spec a PC.
Just save up and buy the cheapest thing from Curry's.
No, don't do that. No. Do you know what? You can put together a PC so much more powerful than something you can just get off the shelf from Curry's and whatnot. PC
How about I hire you to build me a PC, eh?
I'll do it. Won't take long.
It's the shipping I'm worried about. You know
Yeah.
what some parcels can be like being delivered.
Well, if you pay me for my fuel, I'll drop it to you.
Oh god, how about that?
Oh
like...
god, Serge has done it. Sarah's asking for one too. No, I've just given myself a business. If anyone wants help with it, I'd quite happily do it. And I know a few people that put together PCs, so I'm sure they'd help out too. Well, Sarah, I remember I spec'd you a PC a while back. I did, but that was for the one that you wanted to PC game and capture at the same time, so it needed to be fairly high end, lots of cores, and a fairly chunky GPU. But if you're just going to capture,
all I hear is, if in doubt, just stick more RAM.
No. No. You only need between 16 and 32 gigs at most.
128, alright.
Yeah, okay. And that's the point. Sarah's just brought up the point, she wants to try iRacing. I mean, I do as well, but it's an expensive hobby, that one.
Actually, hopefully, in the next Gran Turismo game, we can actually do driver swaps.
Well, there's so much scope they could put in the games if they'll listen to the fan base. You know, give team racing for starters, dynamic weather, dynamic clock, all sorts of things.
I hate to alarm you, Luke, but my first lap in a decent car, I've gone and beat your time.
Good.
That wasn't my first lap, it was my second lap.
Good. I've still got more time than me as well, so you know.
Go on then, find it right now.
And Sturgis said, but what do the fan base know about racing? Some of them.
Quick, give me a question.
What about Formula 1?
Anything.
What was the king that died in 1485?
I don't know. Richard III.
Do you know what? You're right.
Really?
Yeah. And Sturgis got it right as well. That was a good guess.
It wasn't a guess, mate. It was pure skill.
Yeah, sod off. Alright, who succeeded him then?
Wasn't it Henry VII?
I'm going to give you a harder one to try and do. Alright, who was king from 1603?
That was when the original Elizabeth died, wasn't it?
It was indeed. But that's not who she didn't replace herself.
I don't know.
James the First.
Damn.
Or James the Fourth or Fifth of Scotland, technically. I can't remember if it's fourth or fifth. I'll say fourth.
Oh,
But you know,
I was thinking. Was it one of the Jameses?
Yeah. I did not expect you to get the history question right. I threw that completely left field to try and catch you out, but well done.
Oh. Will you ask me who the king or the person who succeeded?
Elizabeth.
Yeah. My brain immediately went to the horrible history song of English monarchs.
Yeah, I don't know it. I just actually know history. I did it as A level, so for me it's like second nature.
I did geography at A level.
Why?
I liked it. I liked geography. What can I say?
All about the movement of people from one to the other, and this is a river delta. Okay.
This rock does this.
Well, I found that was more environmental science. I did that for A level, and yeah, it was all about the lithosphere and all that sort of thing.
Loved it. The greatest thing ever. I'm trying to give my viewers some kind of problems because I keep I keep cycling through the bloody cameras.
And then you keep ending up off the track. No, it's me. And Sarah was.
No, I walloped the inside sausage at turn 2.
Ooh, nice.
That sent me off.
Smooth. Track limit penalty. Wonderful. And Sarah's interested in history too. What was your favourite period in history then, Sarah? We'll see if we know any facts about it whilst we're racing around at 120 plus miles an hour at Austria.
The Stone Age.
That's not really history, that's prehistory.
It's not the same thing. Happened in the past, so it's history.
Yes, by the dictionary definition, but not by the subject definition. Ah. Sarah's got a passion for the World Wars and the Cold War. World War One, I went to Ypres, which is in Belgium. It's one of the World War One trenches, battles and all that sort of thing. Loved that trip. It was fascinating. The Cold War, it didn't interest me as much, but
wasn't the Cold War just like a bunch of propaganda spewing?
Yeah, basically. You had perestroika and glasnost and all that sort of thing coming out of Russia. And all those sort of policies, and basically we've got nukes, we've got bigger nukes, we've got more nukes, we've got bigger nukes. Kind of deal.
We're actually willing to use our nukes, just look at Japan.
Yeah.
It is all satire. I do not agree with the bombing of Japan.
Well, it's not exactly a topical discussion, man. It happened like 80 years ago. Look, the interesting fact about that is the background radiation at those places, at Nagasaki and Hiroshima, are well, basically normal now. There's places like Chernobyl that you don't want to go anywhere near.
What I find crazy is that you can still see the shadows of where people were vaporized when the bombs dropped.
And that was only a little atomic bomb. Not a thermonuclear one. Oh, Sarah, that sounds interesting.
Oh, bollocks. I improved my time by about half a tenth.
Are you just qualifying and not racing?
Yeah. Well, see, I want to get in a good quality position. Oh, bloody hell, I'm not even starting laughing or you've got. Well, I want a good qualifying just so I don't have to deal with being held up by people. I can do the holding up.
Alright, do you want another history question?
Depends how difficult it is.
Well, if you don't know it, it's difficult. If you do know it, it's not.
Yep.
Who succeeded Charles I?
Charles II.
As monarch, yes, but not as ruler of the country. And there's a big clue in it there.
I don't know.
Cromwell.
Oliver Cromwell?
So just guess William. Sorry, man. It was Cromwell. Oliver Cromwell.
Damn you, Cromwell!
Yeah, and as Sir just quite rightly pointed out, people keep camping inside the 30-mile perimeter at Chernobyl. And there's actually people that do that on YouTube as well. Go exploring in the
How
ruins.
How about you camp in the room where the elephant's foot is?
Yeah, you'll be there for about 12 seconds before your nuts start glowing.
And become infertile for life.
No, you'd be dead by that point.
Hey, I know a fun place to hang out.
You could barbecue on top of that thing. I mean, you wouldn't be able to eat it, but...
What I find crazy is how the wildlife's doing in such an irradiated place.
Well...
Did you see the River Monsters episode when the guy, Jeremy Wade, went fishing right outside Reactor 4?
No.
Pardon?
I did not.
Yeah, you should give it a watch. It's pretty interesting. I should give River Monsters a watch in general because it's actually a pretty good show. I like it.
Yeah,
Well, if you like fishing, you'd like it.
It's not my thing. It was my dad liked fishing. I'd go, but it wasn't my go-to thing. Yeah. But back on the old history thing, Serge just said you can take trips to Chernobyl and eat in the canteen there. Also, you just got to wear a mobile Geiger counter, a rad counter, whatever they call them.
Where was it where the power plant went down in Japan?
Fukushima.
Yeah. it's crazy because I think on Top Gear there was like an old 1980s Porsche, 1970s, 1980s Porsche that was there. They just left abandoned because obviously they couldn't take anything with them.
Yeah, it was all just left there.
So imagine that, saving up for your dream car, only to being forced to leave it abandoned behind.
Yeah, and that's the reality of people in these zones that it happens.
Hmm.
So it raises a
Honestly, I kind of want to check out, like some place like Fukushima. I kind of want to check it out.
Yeah, that one
like,
you
at
can't
some
go
point,
to. No, that one's off limits.
Oh, is it?
I will be for a long time. But so it raises a interesting point. As she, I'm going to paraphrase here. She doesn't deal with death very easily, but finds the subject and the history around all these sort of things quite interesting. I get it, I really do. And apparently, it was Richard Alawade that went to, I'm presuming, Chernobyl. Sarah, we like deep conversations occasionally. And that's what she said.
We're not complete yobs.
Followed by fuck, shit, bollocks, crap.
You fucking car, you fucking knobhead.
That's just our average racing.
Yeah. Or me crashing. Oh, I just improved again. Got a new PB by 20 thousandths of a second.
Nice. Yeah, but it is nice to have some deep conversations.
Yeah.
I watched Jurassic Park the other day, first time in a long while.
Which one?
The original.
I'll be honest with you, I've never watched it.
What? Oh, okay. I probably shouldn't go down this route then. Have you watched like Jurassic World and all that?
I watched a bit of Jurassic World, yeah.
Okay, go and watch the first one. It's the best one anyway. Oh, but here's a very simple ethical question. If scientists could do that, should they do that?
It's like, what is it with the dodo? Because they're trying to bring the dodo back, aren't they? Basically, it's all about money. If the technology is available and they can make massive money from it,
they will do it.
Yeah.
Despite the ethical implications and potential lives involved and all that. And Sarah says no, it messes with evolution. Out of
I wouldn't say it messes with evolution, because obviously things have already evolved from dinosaurs.
Well, out of sheer curiosity, I'd like to see it. But that's the problem. It's curiosity can kill the cat.
Right, curiosity killed the cat.
I'd like to see it. I'd love to see a big carnivore. Just it's sticking them all in a zoo and that sort of thing. Yeah. No, it'd probably better not to do it. Ethically, as cool as it would be to see it, ethically, no, you'd have to say no. And you can go fossil hunting down in my area, around the Isle of Wight and Devon and all that is the Jurassic Coast. You can find ammonite fossils which are the size of tyres.
Really?
Absolutely, yeah. One of them literally fell off the cliff. One of my uncles was fishing off the coast and nearly hit him in the head. And it was a huge monster, apparently.
Up in the Lincolnshire coast, I don't really know what you can find up here. Probably just shells.
You can find shells in a lot of places. So when you start finding whales at the top of Everest, that's weird. But you do. You find whales at the top of the Himalayas.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, you did geography, you should know this. Because where India is moving northwards into like the Asian plate, it's pushed up all of the seabed that was there. It used to be an ocean called the Tethys, and obviously where creatures have all died in there, like plesiosaur and whales and all that sort of thing. They're literally at the top of the Himalayas.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it takes 100 million years to do, but sure.
That's not the fun part. The 100 million year part is not the fun part.
I'd love to see it. Well, you have to be. It'll be very old by the time you see it.
Also, I found a really cool fact out today.
What's that?
Well, basically, if you travel at the speed of light, to get to one place to another, for you it'd only be a blink of an eye. But back on Earth, it would take, say you go to some place that's 40 light years away, nothing would pass for you. 40 years would have passed back on Earth.
And what's that called?
I don't know, some kind of paradox.
Relativity. The basic theory is it will take infinite amount of energy to reach the speed of light. So, to stop anyone being able to break the fastest thing in the universe, which is the speed of light in a vacuum, you need both infinite energy and essentially what the universe does, it just slows down time the closer you get to it, so you never actually get there. Bad, isn't it?
That's deep. I'm 19 and this is deep.
I just watch too much YouTube and TV.
I find myself, I'll end up watching one thing and then I find myself going down a rabbit hole and just not stopping until like 3 in the morning.
Yeah, it's a YouTube rabbit hole combined with a little bit of ADD.
I just realised I've been streaming for 3/4 of an hour and the majority of the time has been spent trying to set a good lap, or a lap I'm actually happy with.
Hey, as long as your chat are happy.
Yeah, I know, but I've had no one's been speaking in my chat, to be fair, to be honest. I'm a bit of a dead streamer, eh?
I don't think that. Everyone go and give, what's your streamer handle?
Good Noob Gaming.
Give Good Noob Gaming a follow.
I'm not very interested and I usually rage a lot, but yeah.
To be fair, that'll get a lot of people interested in watching you.
Oh, just for my rage, yeah?
Yeah, basically. And we can talk.
The only thing I'm good at.
We can talk physics. We talk history. We talk Chernobyl.
I'm not the brightest of fellows, so it might not be worth talking to that.
Hey, you got the Richard III question straight off the bat. Again, it staggered me on that one, so well done.
Give me some F1 trivia. I'm good at that.
F1 trivia. To be fair, you bloody well are for your age. I mean, my F1 goes back to like 94 when I was about 5 or 6. Yours goes back as far as mine does, and you're a lot younger, so that's weird. F1 trivia. Alright. I'll try and think of something a little tricky.
Who won the 2008 Hungarian Grand Prix?
Lewis Hamilton.
Was it 2007 where Heikki Kovalainen won it? His one and only win.
Sounds about right. No, because that would have been the year that Alonso
was at McLaren.
Yeah, Alonso
so
part of it.
It was 2008.
Yeah, 2008. Kovalainen won it. I'll just think of an interesting question for it. I can think of a technical one. I think it was 2005. It may be in 2006. But what was the device that was banned on the Formula 1 Renault?
Mass damper.
Spot on. Very quick.
Well, it was because of how it leveled the car out, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And it was considered a moving error device.
Despite it being completely within the car.
Yeah.
That is really one of the true things when FIA stood Ferrari International Assistance.
Yeah. Well, not anymore, is it?
No. Oh, right, another one. What was Barrichello's first win, and where and what year?
Oh, first win.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say, was it in '99 with Stewart at the European Grand Prix?
Nope. That was Johnny Herbert.
Nah, Johnny Herbert won that. First win for Barrichello. Was it with Ferrari or was it pre-Ferrari?
It was with Ferrari.
Yeah. So that leads us to what? 2000.
Yep.
Between 2000 and 2000
Four-ish. Four or five-ish, yeah.
I want to say his first year in Ferrari. And I want to say Hockenheim.
Correct.
Hey! That's pretty good. Was it the one where it come from the back to win?
Yep. And it rained and he stayed out on dry tyres. I think it was also the
Right.
same one where someone ran to the trap.
And Schumacher got taken out the first corner, didn't he?
He did. Okay, what was Ralf Schumacher's first F1 team?
First F1 team. Was it Jordan?
It was.
Because it was at Spa '98, wasn't it? He was asked to stay behind Damon.
I think he started in '97 though. I think. Don't quote me.
Who were the three drivers that set the exact same time at
Frentzen, Villeneuve and Schumacher.
Which one? And I guess that was kind of easy, wasn't it?
That one, I've used that one on people before. And then you got to ask them what the time was, because I can't remember that.
Me neither.
There's Anorak and then there's that.
Yeah. What else is there to have? How many years did Toyota spend in F1?
I think they came in about 2004. They left in about 2011, so probably about 8 years, give or take.
Well, no, I think they started in 2001.
Oh yeah, it was actually that early, wasn't it?
Yeah, and they left in 2009 when the financial issues hit. Same with Honda. Yeah, that's where it really was.
And they had their base in Cologne of all places.
Spent a lot of money, didn't achieve very much.
Yeah, and that's... yeah. There's a guy sat behind me flashing his lights.
Might have broken pin square button like me.
No, he's just being a prick, because he...
Oh no. See, the first debut, the debut year was in 2002, so it was 2002 to 2009.
Fair enough.
Which is what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8 years in F1. Now the question is, what did Toyota as a F1 team, did they have more starts? Did they make more starts than Senna before Senna died?
Do they have more starts than Senna?
Yeah. As a team, do they have more starts than Senna?
Well, he was about 1982-ish to about to 1994, so 14 years. So Senna would have probably raced more than him then.
But remember, Senna, in the 80s and 90s, there was less races per season.
True. That's a very valid point. I would go with Senna for more. My gut says that.
Senna, I think Senna did 160 races, was it? Something like that. And Toyota only has 139.
How many wins did Senna have?
Oh, how many wins did Senna have? Was it like I don't know. Was it 52?
Nope. Less than that.
Oh, I don't know.
I think that's Vettel with 52.
I'm not sure. I know it's somewhere close around there.
Whee! 33.
Was it 33?
33.
That was pretty close to be fair. 15.
Prost had 50. Or it might have been 51. But he had 62 poles, as Sturgis is telling me. He was a mad qualifier.
He was. I've seen his lap, what's called lap of the gods.
Monaco, by chance.
Mm.
Do you know, I have seen it, but not for a long time. Problem is, when it comes to Senna, I think he was an ungodly talent, but as a man, he was the devil and an angel, depending on what mood he was in.
Yeah.
He would be very kind to people who had a crash. He'd stop and try and help them, save them. But he would also put people in the position of going to crash into them.
Oh, what was it? He saved someone at Spa 92, didn't he?
Yes. I want to say Bertram Gasho, but I could be wrong.
And then then it was so sad because when Senna crashed in 94, the guy who he saved took his car out during red flags to try and help Senna, but there's nothing he could do.
I know what you're referring to. They accidentally released him onto the track.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
He didn't go there on his own accord.
Oh, apparently he had 41 wins. Who had 33 wins? Was that Mansell?
Are you lying to me?
Possibly. Sergis is correcting me, I think. I thought he had 33.
It was a trick question. That's not fair.
Oh, well, you still got it wrong.
I would have been closer.
No, you wouldn't have. I was like 8 away.
Closer.
Actually, hang on. No, I was 12 away. Shit, you were closer. Who had 33 wins? Was that Alonso? Because I always thought it was Senna with 33.
I think Valtteri Bottas had a win like 20 odd races.
Yeah, he's got the unenviable record of having the worst record for a Mercedes in the hybrid era.
Well, to be fair, they've only had 3 drivers.
Yeah, and he's got the worst one.
By far. I mean, to be fair to him, was it Rosberg was driving when Mercedes had a really dominant car? So, like, you can't exactly put it all down to him just being slow.
Well, Bottas isn't slow. He's just not as good as Lewis. And he's not as lucky.
It's not even that. I think it's obviously Valtteri would do a lot better if the car was as dominant as it was from 2014 to 2016 when Rosberg was driving.
True. Very true. And I'm the first person to admit I didn't like Rosberg as a racer. I never did. But he was the only one who could regularly match Lewis. Even then he wouldn't turn up for a couple of races a year. And again, Lewis does that as well.
How many years was Pastor Maldonado in F1 for?
Oh, longer than you think, because he was... Oh, he was with Lotus, he was with Renault, he was with Williams.
I don't think he actually ever raced for Renault, did he?
No, I'm thinking of Petrov. I think he was out by the time the hybrids come in, so... No, hang on. When was that crash with Gutierrez? That was probably about 2016, wasn't it?
2014.
2014. Alright, so he was 2014. I reckon he was in for 6 or 7 years.
Well, you were pretty close. It was in from 2011 to 2015.
Well, not quite as long as I thought then.
But well, he had 3 years with the V8 and 2 years in the turbo hybrid.
Okay. Alright, Sturgis has said, can we name top 5 pole sitters? Right, easy one, Hamilton.
Hamilton, Vettel.
Yeah, Hamilton, Vettel, Senna, obviously. Schumacher. That just leaves
Senna,
one.
Prost.
Yeah, it's got to be Prost. Like, he wasn't really a qualifier. It's got to be Prost.
I think he'll be up there. Because you've got to think of like dominant people from air.
Well, if you look at Senna with his wins compared to his poles are much higher than his wins. I reckon Prost was the other way around. More wins, less poles. Again, will he be in the top 5?
I'm saying yes.
Can you name the top 5 pole sitters? There are 6 in the top 5. Ah, okay, so one's a tie. Damon Hill was a pretty sick qualifier in the 90s. From like 94 through to 96. He was...
Yeah, but is that long enough?
No, it's only got 3 years, isn't it? Mansell was a pretty good qualifier, particularly in 92. He liked most of them in a row. Alonso, what do you reckon? Renault for a couple of years. Ferrari, McLaren.
I'm not saying he wasn't quick, but was he quick enough? Or did he have a good enough car to be up there in terms of points? I don't think he was.
Well, he had a dominant car for 2 years.
I'm going to go Nicky Lauda.
That's an out-of-the-box thinking one, but again, that goes back to how long was he in the sport and less races per season?
I guess, but I think he was at what, since early 70s to like 84?
Yeah, but he also had a couple of years of retirement in there.
Yeah, I guess.
So he had about 10 years, only about 7 when he was actually racing.
What about Nelson Piquet?
I don't know enough about him to comment on that one. And there's Riccardo Patrese and people like that.
I don't think Patrese was good enough. Not good enough. But no, but I don't think he has that many goals.
I was thinking of Piquet actually. I said Patrese because he was in the Williams. Yeah, you were right with saying Piquet. Piquet's a good shout. Have we got them all, Sergius? Or are we close? So we definitely come down on Hamilton, Vettel, Schumacher, Senna.
Prost, I think definitely Prost is up there. Because what, Prost was getting poles for what, like over 10 years?
Yeah, no, we got them all. We got them all. All right, I'm going to think of another fact. Let's have a little think.
Who owns the record for having most starts without a podium finish?
Hulkenberg.
Well, who was it before Hulkenberg, eh?
Sutil?
Yes, I think it was.
Yes!
Who has the most podium finishes without having a win?
That's easy, that's Heidfeld.
Yeah. Oh, quick Nick. I was a big fan of Nick Heidfeld.
Yeah, I was too. I mean, he was just a solid racer. Sergius has said it was Hamilton, Schumacher, Senna, Vettel, Jim Clark and Prost. Jim Clark and Prost.
Ah,
so we were most over. The only one we didn't get was Jim Clark. A bit before our time.
A bit before our time, yeah? What, about 30 years before you? And 40 years before me?
Yeah, thereabouts, yeah. Okay. I need to think of one. Which year is the only year Hamilton has won one single Grand Prix? And what was that Grand Prix?
2013 Hungaroring.
Very good, very quick.
I'm just thinking, yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's the only year where he didn't have like, like a car that should be consistently on the podium.
It is also the same year when he was leading at Silverstone. He had that puncher.
Oh, I remember that because there was a lot of drama after that, wasn't it? Because like, how many was it? Like 3 or 4 cars in the race got punches.
One of them was, I want to say Perez, or at very least he had to dodge one of the carcasses of the tyres. No, it was his tyre and nearly hit Kimi in the head.
I know one of the Toro Rossos also had a bit of a problem as well.
I want to
I don't
say...
know who it was, John-Eric Verne or Ricardo.
Could have been. Do you remember the Chinese Grand Prix about 2010? In practice, Buemi, he started braking for the big chicane at the end of the hairpin at the end of the long straight, and the track rods broke, so both his front tyres just shot off down the road.
The tyres like, see ya.
Yeah, bye. Alright.
Joke's on you, I don't want to be here.
I mean, it's hilarious to watch. 2010 China practice crash Buemi, Beumi or something like that.
I know, because he tries to turn into the corner with no front wheels.
He keeps turning. He's like, please, turn! Mate, you've got no brakes, you've got no wheels. Okay, what?
Don't you love turning your car and have no front wheels?
Yeah, apparently. We tried it. Okay. I'm thinking of a driver. I'm just trying to think of a fact. So tell me who it is. The problem is he only drove... Oh, I can't tell you anything about him. It was easy to get. What driver called Michael Schumacher either blind or dumb after the Imola Grand Prix? I want to say 2000 and... Somewhere it was either 2002, 2003, 2004. I can't remember
Montoya.
Yeah, it was.
I remember because it was up at the hairpin, wasn't it? And Montoya tried going around the outside, and Schumacher just was having absolutely none of it.
Yeah.
And just gave him 0 room.
Yeah, ran him off the track.
Corner.
Yeah. Serge has asked, what race was the reason for the mid-race refueling to be taken away?
I'm not sure.
Are we talking about the one in the early 90s? Or the one
it'd be refueling taken away. I'd assume it'd be the end of 2009.
Well, it depends which time you're talking about, because it went away after Jos Verstappen's pit fire in the Benetton in 94 Estoril, I think it was.
I'm thinking it was Hockenheimring, which happened a bit later on in the century.
I think we have to wait for Sturgis.
I think it was because Benetton was using like an illegally modified their
They were. Do you know what they did?
Their fuel pipe.
They took the restrictor out.
Yeah. So when they put it out, you dumped fuel everywhere, and as soon as that fuel hit the exhaust, straight up in flames.
Yeah, a 500 degree exhaust with sort of weapons grade fuel.
Oh, we got Purple GT. Let's go say hi to Purple GT.
Hey, say hello to him.
Me and Midnight say hi.
Good man. Yeah, so you're going to have to give us the answer on that one. I think it was Estoril 94. Could be wrong.
I'm thinking it was when Raikkonen got lit on fire.
That was 2008 Singapore, I think. Because he couldn't see anything for the rest of the Grand Prix. He kept going. He just kept pounding around because that's his Raikkonen.
What year was it when Raikkonen got lost?
Interlagos. We did it twice.
Yeah, what year?
He's done it twice. That's the problem, or 2 or 3 times. It was pre-hybrid cars the first time. I reckon it was in his Lotus. It would have been about 2012, 2013.
It was 2012. Oh, I don't think Purple GT is streaming.
He doesn't always.
Sag.
Oh, Sturgis, you don't keep me hanging, mate. You got to give me the answer to that one.
I'm jonesing for the answer.
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go and Google it.
Oh, Purple GT is streaming.
Oh, good man. Right, I need to think of another F1 fact. It was due to Kimmy's fire in '09. Was that the one when Massa's drove away and pulled the whole thing with them?
Not sure.
I remember it being there was a load of incidents with particularly Massa leaving the pit lane with the fuel pipe attached twice. One at Singapore, maybe the other one at Singapore as well. But
I'm scared. I don't want to take Purple off.
well, here's a clue. Don't.
Oh yeah. Oh, brake.
The first race I was ever in with Super GT is like, nope, not going near him. I'm not going near him. So Raikkonen's fire, I don't remember that, mate.
He got lit on fire, didn't he, by fuel pipes? Because someone, like, I'm not sure who it was, but they left.
That was Massa. It was Massa.
With the fuel pipe engaged.
Massa.
And sprayed him for fuel.
Just realised my microphone has been up at the side of my head the entire time. Yeah,
Well done.
I know. It was Massa.
Well, Massa that got lit on fire, or Massa that set Raikkonen on fire.
Massa set Raikkonen on fire because he had a habit. He did it twice at least. He would leave the pit box with the fuel rig still attached.
I think it was when it Kovalainen that lit Raikkonen on fire.
Oh, that specific one, you might be right. I may have been overthinking it. But I also remember Kovalainen putting his Caterham, I think it was, or Team Lotus, whichever one it was at the time. He put his Caterham out because it was on fire, and he got the fire extinguisher and put it all out. And I want to say that it was either Singapore or the Finnish, it was either his own country or the country it was in, gave him a honorary firefighter hat.
That's great. Freebie! Someone's got a penalty up in front.
Same. Hey, James. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, I think his car caught fire in Singapore, wasn't it?
I think it was, because
Yeah.
one of those hot bastard races.
Oh,
It was on the pit straight.
Okay, you brake checked me. Yep.
Which race did Webber have a collision with Hamilton? I think they both carried on. I know Webber did, but Webber made it to the end, and he shouldn't have, because the tyre was basically off the bead, and it was basically hanging on by a thread for like 30 laps.
Was that also Singapore?
It was, yeah.
I remember that, because I remember watching that race.
Yeah. It was somewhere between 2009 and 11. I think it was 2010.
I think it was, yes. I remember because the car got sent sideways over the second policeman, or Hamilton did anyway, and that put him out of the race because it broke the rear suspension.
Yeah. Hamilton was always really quick there, or you went out with mechanical damage, because he hit something usually.
Something happened to Purple. He's lost 2 places from the start.
He'll catch up again. You say he appears on Idiots of the Week last week. Check out my Discord layer, and the link's in there.
I think I'm a part of it, aren't I?
Yeah, you are. That's why I said check it out.
Wait. How did Purple end up on Idiots of the Week?
It wasn't him, he was just involved in it.
He was involved. So
Yeah.
what, it was collateral.
Yeah, basically. Well, a Frenchman decided he wanted to have his line where he was, and decided to try and go through him, and decided to blame Purple.
I'm surprised we didn't see, after seeing Louis stream for like 4 or 5 hours, I'm surprised we didn't see him on Idiots of the Week.
Yeah, Louis has a
mild reputation, to be fair.
You've put it better, more diplomatic than I would have put it.
That Irishman just scared me because I thought he was going to dive on me into second to last corner. This has been a good race so far. P7 to P4.
I was a P2 and I just dropped it.
Well done. Oh, the Irish guy just murdered me. I'll tell you what, mate, we've got a Corvette in this race and he's in second.
I was in second until I dropped it.
So I shouldn't laugh. I usually do the same.
I dropped it coming out of turn 1.
Nah, unlucky, mate. What happened? You hit too much of that inside curve and got in the throttle too early.
Basically. As soon as you go over the sausage curve, then you just upset the balance and boing, there you go.
I don't know, the Aston Martin really takes it really well. Alright, I've got a chance for a podium right here. If the 2 cars in front battle, there's a chance.
Right, I need to think of another trivia thing for you.
At least I want to try and get on the podium.
That's why I'm going to do it then.
Bastard. They're fighting, if I can get clean enough at turn 2, I should be good. Get a put back on someone. No. Maybe if they can take each other out, I might be able to do this. Sneak by. Oh, fuck, I might have just got myself a penalty. Fuck! No turn, please. I've really fucked that up.
There's my motto, don't steal it.
Bastard. It's my own fault, I tried to go on the power too early. P5! I'll take that, started P7.
Okay, another factoid. What was Alonso's first team?
Minardi.
Okay, that was an easy one. What were the two... No. What were the 3 drivers last year off with COVID-19?
Hamilton, Stroll, I'm not sure.
Perez.
Oh, did he? Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Okay, need to think of some more obscure facts.
Alright, let's try and set a... Which is good. It looks like I've actually got decent... Not too bad, pretty good. I think purple got some guy tried to pump purple off.
Yeah, it does happen. Particularly when you're a streamer. And people tend to try and find you. Okay.
Well, I haven't followed purple yet.
Oh, give him a follow, he's a good lad.
I have, that's what I'm doing right now.
Good man. Alright, F1 facts. F1 facts. What are the 3 Mexican drivers? I believe the only 3 to ever race in Formula 1.
There was that young kid who was driving for Ferrari, it's in the 60s, wasn't it?
Rodriguez.
I want to say Carlos Reutemann, but I think he's Argentinian, isn't he?
He was Argentinian, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Do you know, I'm going to say Gutierrez, Rodriguez, and Perez.
Yeah, I completely forgot about Esteban Gutierrez.
Everyone does. How much did Ross Brawn spend on the team prior to the 2009 season?
Yeah, I think he acquired it for pretty much nothing.
I want to say it was £1. I want to say he bought it for £1, but he took on the debts as well.
That's why they couldn't upgrade during the season, because they had literally no budget left.
Yep, pretty
That's
much.
Why Red Bull caught him right up.
I cannot think of... Okay, oh, here's one. Name all of the incarnations of the Jordan team since it changed. I'm wording it badly, but you know what I'm getting at, don't you?
Yeah, so what, we had Jordan,
Yep.
we had Midlands,
Yep.
Spiker,
Yeah, that's one I thought you'd forget.
Force India, then Racing Point, and Aston Martin.
Yep. Spot on.
Oh, Octane, thanks for the follow, mate.
Someone's popular tonight.
I know. Up to 18 followers.
Very cool. Anyone in my chat, feel free to go and give you call it. I'm looking at your PSN all the time. I was like, that's not right. Good noob gaming. Good noob gaming. A follow.
Yeah. Especially because we've got the we're going to do 100% races, aren't we? Do a whole do a decent chunk of a season in F1 2020.
We can give it a go.
Races.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's a bit soon for me, but I will look forward to doing it. So maybe either towards the end of the week or something.
I'm just thinking maybe we should do it more than just once a week, because like 20 weeks is quite
Half a year.
decent chunk of time. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, you're probably right. We'll play it by ear, shall you? Maybe 2 one week, 1 the next, or something.
Yeah, possibly. There's always an option. Wow, I can get close to my time, but I just can't beat it.
I'm trying to think of interesting F1 facts. I just can't think of any. Okay, hang on. When Schumacher broke his leg, which driver Schumacher in '99 broke his leg at Silverstone?
Yeah.
Which driver almost won the German Hockenheim Grand Prix but gave the win to Eddie Irvine?
Was it Frentzen?
Nope.
I'm not sure.
Mika Salo.
Oh yeah, make a solid one. He was a.
Big Crazy Birdie got it. Do you know what? If you don't get it, I'm going to pass it over to the chat, so I keep saying the answers before anything. Alright, name all of the triple world champions.
Triple, so only 3, yeah?
Only 3.
Well, there's Senna. Senna was 3. Was Frost 3?
Nope. 4.
Frost was 4, yeah. How many was Jackie Stewart?
3. I want to say that was 67, 69, 71, or could have been 69. He did that every other year.
How many times did Jim Clark win it?
Was he the one that didn't win it, or he only won it once?
I don't know. Sure. How many times did Nelson Piquet win it?
3.
Niki Lauda only won it once, yeah?
Twice. Hang on, did he win it 3 times? Hang on. Oh! He won it in 75, had a gap because Hunt won it in 76. And, do you know what? I think he was a triple world champion as well. Because he won it again in 84 and then retired. Shit, there was 4 of them. I thought there was 3. Okay, I need to think of my facts a bit better. Wow.
How many have I got? I've got Senna was a 3-time. Jackie Stewart was a 3-time.
PK. And I think Lauda was. And people like Fangio were 5. Hakkinen was a double. Lonzo was a double.
Button was a once.
There was one more we didn't get. Big Crazy Bertie and Sturgis has got it. Brabham.
Jackie and Jack Brabham.
Yeah, I didn't even think of him.
Alright, so how far back can you name all F1 World Champions?
I'd say to 91.
Well, so you can't remember the difference between Senna and Prost.
Basically, yeah. But he goes like Senna Prost, Senna Prost, Senna Prost, or Prost Prost Senna, that sort of thing, doesn't it? So yeah, I go from like 91, which is... Shit, hang on. That's Senna. Yeah, and then it's Senna, Mansell, Prost, Schumacher, Hill, Villeneuve, Hakkinen, 5 for Schumacher.
James Bro, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it.
Oh, he races us in TRT. He's a good lad.
Oh, we've got a Twitch. We've got a Twitch streamer here. We've got a Geordie.
You got a Geordie or the Geordie?
We've got Sabre. I got Sabre in the race.
SRF Sabre. Hey, very cool. I might have to log on my A account and come and find you.
Come on, mate. Have a go. I've got to say hello to Sabre. Is he streaming?
Don't know. Apparently he was. Ghost Vipers. We've got a lot of streamers on tonight. We've got Cyrus. Ghost Vipers. Oh, shit. Apparently I've managed to click on my own audio. We've got Cyrus, Chef, Ghost Viper, Stevie Wonder, some idiot called Good Noob Gaming.
Oh, what a clown.
I know, right? Just some GT Sport. Yeah, so Cyrus is on.
Hello, good evening, nice to see you again.
I can't see Sabre on, and he raided me earlier on, because he's a good gent. Right, need to do another F1 fact before we go racing. Need to think of a good one.
Alright, so how long before I punt a Sabre, okay?
Oof. Not getting involved in that one, mate.
If you're watching Sabre, mate, if I do hit you off, I'm sorry. I can be a bit dodgy at times.
Yeah. What was Red Bull's first win? And I do not mean Toro Rosso.
China 2009.
Bugger.
I'm rocking.
Got you there, mate, didn't I?
Oh. I want to say what was Williams' last win, with the exception of Maldonado, but even I can't remember. I want to say like Monza 2004 or something, but...
Oh yeah, it was a good while ago, wasn't it?
Mm.
Big Crazy Bertie, thanks for the follow, mate.
He's a good
Appreciate
lad. He's a good lad also.
That's it. Sabre, I'm starting 7th and Sabre starting 5th. Oh, interesting times. It's going to be a good one. Oh, I'm at the 20 follower mark. Thank you everyone for helping me get to 20 followers.
Oh, I'm going to unfollow you.
Bastard. I should beat Sabre because Sabre's car 12 and I'm car 8. Oh, big kicker oversteer, getting on out too early. I'm too eager.
You always are. You go to that throttle pedal.
Yeah, I like stamping it down, you know.
Who won the last race for Benetton?
Benetton? Ooh, I don't know when the last race they last time they won it. I doubt the clue.
Oh, if I give you the race and the year, can you tell me the driver? How about that?
I'll try.
97,
No
Hockenheim. Oh shit, it might have been Monza. Sorry, hang on.
Oh, I just accidentally ran some guy off
It was
the road.
one of the high-speed tracks. It was either Monza or Hockenheim. But I know who the driver was.
Was it Frentzen?
Nope.
I don't think you know. Oh,
He was driving for Sauber that year.
Yeah, I think you got me there.
Berger.
Oh, J. Harburger.
Yep, that's the one.
Burger. Sabre's out here giving people penalties. Oh, I think he's lost. He whacked, give me a good wallop as well. He's lost it. Well, not Sabre. Sabre's still in front of me.
He's a good racer, that Sabre.
I know he's been putting off the people in front to give me freebies.
You sure it's not Louis that's out in front of you?
They're definitely SRS Sabre.
Alright, and what year was the final year for the V10s?
2004.
Nope.
Unless you count 2005,
Yep.
which was building on a technicality because Toro Rosso couldn't afford the budget to build a new engine.
That's the one.
Oh no!
And that's
and
And that's because they were Minardi the year before, and Paul Stoddard managed to get an exemption for him and then sold the team.
I would like to see Minardi back on the grid.
Yeah, it won't happen.
Yeah, I know. Well, we're probably in a train of cars. Oh, slow down. This Aston Martin does like to understeer at mid-speed corners.
I'm just going to nod on that one, mate.
That's not the line you won't be taking, Sabre.
Who was the last team, mate, to beat Hamilton other than Rosberg in it across a year?
I'm not sure. It has to be Alonso, because Alonso's his only other teammate, hasn't he?
Nope.
Or... Well, is this going to GP2 days?
Nope. F1.
Oh, it's Button, wasn't it?
It was Button. Sturgis got there. Sturgis got there before you did. And Kulos just put a question mark Red Bull. I don't know what you're referring to, mate.
Yeah, Button's first few years at McLaren, he was a really good, in the race, should I say, because obviously I think he beat Lewis in 2010 and 2011.
Yeah, he did. I'm not sure about 2011 as well, but he definitely beat in the first year.
I remember in a little interview he did, he said Lewis was really fast on the qualifying lap, but during the race he wasn't as, consistent during the race with his pace.
Yeah, he kept bumping into Massa a lot.
Oh yeah, I think I was 2011, yeah?
Thereabouts, yeah.
Oh, it seems like I must be really good in the brakes into turn 1. So I brake later than everyone else.
What is the only race in history to have 5 different types of tyre on the track at one time?
Oh, second place is binned it. 5 different... I'm not sure. Is it Hockenheim 2018?
It was.
2019?
It was. Because there was the soft, the medium, the hard, the inter, and the wets all out at the same time.
Was that when Toro Rosso put Pierre on the wets for no reason?
Yeah, I think it probably was, yeah.
Now I've got to try and coach. Oh, it's the Irish guy again.
There. In what year, track, and car number did a Lacey get his only win?
Well, it was Montreal 95 in a Ferrari, but otherwise car number, not a clue.
Car number 27, which is the same number as Gilles Villeneuve, which is the name of the track. Same number that Gilles ran under.
Wow. Oh, you're not getting that stop, mate. Oh, he did. What a move. I have to give him that. What a hell of a move.
Yeah, sometimes you've got to give people respect, haven't you?
Either I've just took him back with an equally as good move round the outside of turn 3. And give him respect. I need to thank him for a good race, because that was a hell of a move off him. I thought, no way he's made that corner. He's definitely outbroke himself here. He didn't. He licked the stamp and sent it and made the corner. So I can't fault him for anything.
Lick the stamp and send it. Alright, Sturgis has asked, when were the fewest finishes in an F1 race?
Ooh, well, I'm thinking Monaco 96, 3 people.
As far as I'm aware, that is correct. And who were those 3?
It was obviously Panis. It was a McLaren. Oh, I can't remember the second car.
It was Coulthard.
Yeah, Coulthard in the McLaren.
Who was the 3rd driver? And then for a bonus point, who was the 4th? Who only just didn't finish?
Not sure.
Frentzen was 4th.
I want to say it was Irvine.
Close. In the same sort of roughly geographical area. Roughly.
What do you mean? Is it Irish, man?
Roughly geographical. That area, the British Isles.
So, let me have a think. It was, if it was British, 96. It wasn't Irvine. Crawford was already there. Was it Johnny Herbert?
It was Johnny Herbert.
Oh yeah, get in there.
Oh, Sturge has asked a very a very vague question. What was so special about the European Grand Prix in 1992?
That's past me, I'm not sure.
Part of me wants to say... I promise, I think this is the wrong year. It was the Luxembourg Grand Prix, which actually was at the Nürburgring. I want to say that was actually 96. So I don't think I'm right. European. The European Grand Prix in 93 was Donington. 92. That's the year Mansell ran away with everything. Won the first 5 races.
Wasn't it 93 Donington where Senna overtook like 8 people?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, in the wet. Alright, so I think you've got me on that one, mate. 93 one. Yeah, because that was Donington. Yeah. I think we worked around the problem. We got the right answer the wrong way there, mate.
When was Schumacher's last podium?
Valencia 2012.
Oh, good.
Didn't even hesitate.
Chances are, if it's not pre-2000, we're probably going to get it straight away.
Well, there are some that will sneak past a pair of us, but we've just got to find them.
Maybe like the ultra obscure, possibly. No, bollocks.
It's like if I were to say which driver has had the wrong tyres fitted the most times.
I don't know. Bottas?
Yeah. It's happened like 3 times to him, I think.
Hey guys, apparently I've got 5 viewers, which is quite nice.
Very cool.
How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Everyone all right in chat tonight?
I need to think of another good factoid.
Oh, hey Bill. I'm good, mate. How are you?
You got Bill there. Say hello for me.
Midnight says hi, Bill.
He's joining us in the F1 race.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh. Hopefully, I wonder if he can run away with it again. I'd like to think I'd be able to be closer.
Well, this is going to be Monza. It's going to be slipstreaming battles.
Oh yeah, and holding the DRS button down.
Yeah, which is the one biggest problem with that game. Unless we disable that, then let's not go into that. Let's not go into that.
I don't even realise you could disable DRS.
You could just tell everyone not to use it.
Then more people listen to it.
Yeah,
Everyone's trying to
if it's in the rules. If it's in the rules. That race at Donington had the fastest lap as the one on which Senna entered the pits and aborted the pit stop for the fastest lap. Okay, that's a good one. Apparently Senna got the fastest lap at Donington by just going through the pits. Without pitting.
Doing good. Set a 28.3. 28.3, damn. That's really good, Bill. That's like what? That's on pole in all the lobbies I've been in. Like a low 28 would be on pole.
Big Crazy Bert has got a really interesting question. I know one of the answers to this. Which 2 drivers have won a world championship with only winning 1 race in the winning year? Actually, I think I've got the other one as well.
Oh, I don't know that. That's got me.
I think it's Keke Rosberg and Jones. Alan Jones. Which would have been about like 1980 and about 1986 or something like that. Or 5, so mid-80s.
I'll tell you what, Bill, a 28.3, I think that's past me.
It wasn't Jones, but it was Keke. So the other one's still on the table. Let's see if the chat can beat me to it.
I don't know. I not a clue.
Hawthorne? Yes, I got it. It was Hawthorne. Oh, that's a bit beyond my time. Oh, I pulled that one out of my butt.
Pretty easy one, but it was a championship on both 2 wheels and 4 wheels.
I want to say,
Yeah, so he's won championships on bikes and in F1.
my instant answer is like Barry Sheen, but is that the right answer? Or is it Jim Clark or?
No, I think it's John Surtees.
It was John Surtees, yeah. I mean, he had a tragic life. I mean, Sturgis got it. He lost his son, like John Surtees Jr. And bear in mind, he had his son really late in his life, so when he was like 60s. Anywho, but yeah, he got
hit in the head with a wheel, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Crampatch.
It was, yeah. And that's one of the races that the FIA evaluated to figure out if the Halo was going to be any use or not. And yeah, frankly, it would have saved his life.
Yeah, terrible, isn't it?
We've gotten used to the Halo now. I mean, it could look a little bit better, but we've gotten used to it.
Right, yeah, pretty much.
Don't notice it as much, anyway. If any of the other people in the chat can come up with any questions to try and defeat myself and Kirk, that would be quite interesting. Bring it on.
Yeah, Geds. What's Bill Paul? Yeah, set that one with the Hurricane. The Aston works well. So. Yeah, I really like Aston round here. Not a big fan of the Hurricane. A bit too lively on the rear, in my personal preference. I'm not really a big fan of mid-engine cars in this game.
So,
I don't know why. Just not a thing I like.
what was Nigel Mansell's last F1 win?
Was it in '94?
It was.
Yeah, because he come back for replace Senna, was it?
And alternated with Coulthard, depending on his ability to get to races and desire to, and IndyCar and all that sort of thing.
Oh, bloody hell, P10 in this race. No Sabre in this one, which is sad. Sabre, come back.
Do you give up? I'm going to wait until the chat get it, actually. See if they can get it before you.
Yeah, not a clue. Hey, Bill, mate. I've got you added, haven't I? I thought I added you on PSN. But I can't see your time on my friends list.
It does take a while for them to come up sometimes.
All I know that I'm top of my friends list right now without Bill on there.
Oh, did you say Bill?
Yeah.
If it's on his American server, it won't come up.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Pretty stupid, eh?
Yep. Alright, so
Well,
everyone
on
in
car 10, I'm starting P10.
everyone in the chat, what was Nigel Mansell's last F1 win? Gonna bring up my Kudos Prime, see what my DI is for this account. Must be. Oh, not reasonable than I thought it was.
Wow. Oh, well, that's stupid. What we... Obviously, it wasn't any of the first 4 races. I'm not too sure.
Melbourne is what Sturgis has guessed at. It's not right. It's the right country.
It can't be Melbourne because they were still racing at Adelaide. Melbourne wasn't a thing.
Correct. So by that logic, you've got the right answer. It was Adelaide.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. If it was at Australia, it couldn't be Melbourne, but it'd be Adelaide.
Who was the last world champion to run Goodyear tyres?
Schumacher won it.
Depends on how you...
Because what? Good.
Big Crazy Betty says no. Depends on how you describe it. Do you mean the last champion to win with Goodyear? Or...
But did Ferrari run in Bridgestone or Goodyear tyres?
Ferrari were typically always Bridgestone. I want to say it was Damon Hill. No, that might have actually been Villeneuve in that case.
Yeah, mate.
Hackney.
Yeah. Oh, bollocks.
Alright, that's you just check it in there and
Alright.
Dive all over the track.
Whee! Well, the two Brits in front of me are fighting. Oh, bloody hell. Got a Spaniard in an RZZ that's just dive on me and smashed me out the way. Sorry.
Oh, we're still going. I thought we had the answer. It wasn't Hill, wasn't Villeneuve. Sturgis is guessing Hakkinen.
Sake, I hit him. Oh, and he got a penalty as well for going too wide.
Alonso was Michelin's.
So this
got me, Bertie.
Spaniard likes to dive bomb and hit people off today. Do that calls for revenge.
Track. So you got me on that one, Birdie.
I got a penalty. What a ticket. Oh, and he's been put in the wall as well. What a knock. Wow, I'm actually catching the lead, eh? Pretty impressive.
Horn, toot toot. Alright, Bert, you've got us on that one. Nice to see you again, Shadow. How's it going, man?
Come on, I'm always in the slipstream range.
You're in the suck zone again, are you?
Very pretty almost. the fact that I'm matching the leader is I'm quite happy with.
Good to hear. Hello, Bill. Good to see you, man. Got Kirk on the other side, as you won't no doubt know. Well, laugh at me, I can't think of any interesting F1 facts that aren't going to be too obvious for you. Oh, here's one. Who did Schumacher replace for his maiden F1 outing? Because he was in prison.
I don't know, but I saw him on the
Oh, was there an F1?
F1. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know.
Bertrand.
But I saw him. He had a interview, didn't he, on the F1 channel?
Probably. It was Bertrand Gachot.
What did he get arrested for?
Assault, I think, but it was one of those. Was it assault? Wasn't it assault? You know, that sort of thing. I can't quite remember the story. But a lot of F1 drivers get in a problem when it comes to nightclubs. We just asked Satil.
Didn't Hackman almost get arrested for Silverstone in the Grand Prix?
Do you know, I don't know. Maybe. I never think of Hackenen being in the papers or anything, other than winning races.
That might be a penalty. Yeah, boy, it would be. There goes my dreams of finishing high. I'm really bad on the exit at turn 2. I don't know where to find the bloody time.
Don't have such a lead foot.
No, it's not even that. It's the line from turn 2.
Late apex, as far as I'm concerned.
I didn't take the Porsche to be quick in a straight line, so I'm surprised it's so good around here.
It's not quick in a straight line.
I wonder why so many people use it. Come on, I can get this guy,
It's good traction.
Oh, and he's just hit me. That's nice, yeah. You don't play like that, do you, mate? Fuck you. Piss off, mate. Want to dive bomb me? I just push out the way to the final corner. I've got no shame. For you.
Alright, Louis, take it easy.
Well, no, because he had a really bad run onto the line to the final corner. And obviously I'd gone around the outside. So, and he just barged his way through on the inside.
Yeah, they deserve being pushed off.
Yeah. Because obviously I way more speed going around the outside, so he just braked late and just barged his way through the inside. So I thought, right, mate, fuck you. I don't care. Not as it affects me in any way. So I just took him down the inside in the final corner. Screw you, mate.
Alright, which driver took out Montoya whilst he was in the lead of the 2001 Brazilian Grand Prix?
Pardon?
Which driver stopped Montoya from winning his maiden victory in Interlagos, I think 2001?
Can I have a bit more clarity on the situation, what happened?
He crashed into the back of him.
And who was it? Brazilian, was it? Or at the Brazilian Grand Prix?
At the Brazilian Grand Prix at Interlagos. I can tell you, Bill's got the answer.
Schumacher?
Nope.
Was it a McLaren? I don't know. Oh no, it was a lap car, wasn't it?
It was. And the irony was, it was very similar to what happened to... I say very similar. It was similar enough to be ironic to what happened to a leader, I think, year before last. The last time we were at Interlagos.
I'm not sure.
It was Jos Verstappen. Because Ocon took out Verstappen when he was unlapping him, didn't he?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I've been streaming. I've been like for 2 hours now. I think I've had enough, mate. I think I'm getting tired.
I'm going to do one more. Just the one.
I might sit around. I might stay on a bit longer and do some quali. See if I can get a better time.
I thought you might.
But yeah, that's as we end my stream, guys. Thank you for everyone for commenting and talking to me. Mobile Liege and Bill, thank you for talking in chat. It's been a pleasure, guys. And thank you for all the follows. Thank you. I'm now at 20 followers. So Big Crazy Bertie, James Bro, Octane, and Judge Judy Slayer. Thank you very much for the follows for this stream, guys. It means a lot. Have a good one. I'll stream at some other time, but thank you very much for watching, and goodbye. There we are. That's my stream done.
I hope you raided someone.
I can raid you right now, mate. Is that what you...
No. It wasn't about me. Sturgis has asked, what happened at the 98 Belgian Grand Prix? I mean, where do you want to start on that one?
The crash.
The other crash. The other crash. The other crash.
Schumacher in the back of Coulthard.
Fisichella or Wirtz, I can't remember which one. It was one of the Benettons into the pit lane.
The drama at the front where Eddie's told Ralph not to overtake.
Mm-hmm. Herbert hitting Hakkinen, taking him out of La Source in the second restart. Very good, man. Very good. I do. I approve. Thank you very much.
That's alright. I think I did quite well that stream. 18 viewers that stream. I think that's my new most watched stream.
There you go. Well done. Just keep doing it. You'll be affiliate in no time.
I'm gonna see how the Lambo does because Bill recommended the Lambo, so I thought I might as well try and give it a go.
Sturgis asks, what happened after Schumacher hit Coulthard? In what respect?
It was at Spa 98.
Oh yeah, I get that.
Yeah, where Schumacher charged over to the bloody McLaren garage, saying that Davey was trying to kill him.
Yeah, and all Coulthard did was just let off the throttle and let Schumacher try and go around him. Before
For some reason, Schumacher followed him. For some reason, Schumacher followed him to the left.
Actually, had a lot of. Now I think about it, they had a lot of similarities with what happened yesterday in terms of the visual distance that they had. I know what I'm trying to say. I don't think he actually got to punch him. I thought he got close to punching him.
Because yeah, in David's autobiography, he said he wasn't scared of Schumacher hitting him because he started his helmet on.
Yeah, I've seen him say that on interviews. Like, yeah, go on, hit me if you like. Wearing a helmet, duh. And Kulios said he's going to do more of a Mount Panorama. Everyone onto their own, mate. Enjoy yourselves with that.
Mount Panorama is nice. I like Mount Panorama.
I'm not scared of it anymore, but I still don't like the first section after it's uphill after the big straight. I'm not a big fan of the triple left-hander, which can eject you right into the gravel trap.
Oh, Bill's got a point. Punch-ups are quite common in NASCAR.
You mean turn left only?
Yeah. Turn left sport,
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm gonna go real fast and turn left.
Who are the only Triple Crown winners? Le Mans, Monaco, and the Indy 500.
Well, what? There's, was it Graham Hill? I know when the Hill's in it.
It was Graham Hill, yeah. I think he's the only one. Unless Emerson Fittipaldi's done it, but I'm not sure. I don't think he's won Le Mans. Okay.
Is Alonso done it? Alonso might have done it.
He hasn't won the Indy.
Oh, no, 'cause that one... No, he hasn't, has he?
He nearly won it. I mean, he was very close to it. He won the virtual Indy 500 against Button on the line. That doesn't count.
Oh, Jack Villeneuve has done it. I think 'cause he won the bloody Monaco Grand Prix.
Yeah, but he hasn't won at Le Mans.
Had he?
Nope. Hmm.
No, it might only be Graham Hill.
Yeah, I think it is only Graham Hill.
I know Juan Pablo Montoya is a bloody what? He's won bloody 500 a few times and won at Monaco, didn't he?
I can't remember if he won at Monaco or not.
Yeah, 2003, wasn't it?
I'm going to trust you on that. In which case, he's only got Le Mans then.
Hang
on.
Obviously, he won the Indy 500 two times.
Didn't he win at Le Mans this year? But wasn't the top class. It was like the LMP2 class or something.
I don't think so. No.
I swear I saw his name associated with... Oh, it might even be his son. I swear I saw his name associated with one of the category wins this year.
He's racing in IMSA this year.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I cannot think of any facts anymore. My brain's just gone dead.
Probably because we've been doing it so long.
And most of them like who won this race, who won that race. Yeah, that's not interesting after a while, is it?
Alright. Who was Ferrari testing to partner up Schumacher in 2007?
Rossi?
Yeah, Valentino Rossi.
Yeah, quite a few tests that year, didn't they? But it was more sort of a pleasure test than anything. But they give him a valuation, and if he's not lightning quick, he'd be like, yeah, don't bother.
Was it Hacken was testing money to make a comeback?
I remember reading this. I read something about this last week. It was regarding a test with McLaren. He was 3 seconds off the pace, and it was like a publicity stunt. There was a reason behind it. It was a publicity stunt to get one of the drivers to sign a contract quicker or something like that.
Oh.
And then he said he wanted another test, but they never gave it to him in the end. And he was talking about racing with coming back from Williams or another brand, but Ron Dennis talked him out of it.
I think the Lambo's just a bit, although it has very good turning, I think it's just a bit too slidey from my personal preference.
Who won the 1999 French Grand Prix?
Oh yeah, that's before I was even born.
It's a weird one.
Can I please, can I have a hint? Can I have what team won it?
I can give you his nationality.
Got them.
German.
Was it No, it wasn't Frentzen, was it?
It was Frentzen.
Because I think. Was it? I didn't realize. I thought Frentzen didn't win a race.
No, he won 1 for Williams and 2 or 3 for Jordan.
I know he finished third in a championship sometime. I don't know what year, but I know he finished third in the championship.
That would have probably been 97 and or 99. Because he was challenging for the title in 99. Excuse me. Alright, last race for me.
You're going to send me some quality practice, see if you get a quicker time.
No, I'm going to go to bed. I've been up since 5:30 this morning. I wonder why I was tired.
Bloody hell.
I'm rocking.
How many Grand Prix did Coulthard win?
Oh, won it 7.
Nope.
More or less.
More.
9.
Nope. More.
Oh, it can't be much more.
Sturgis is close to 12.
13.
It was 13. He won more races than what you think he did.
I mean, I know he was up there for many years, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Because obviously, usually he was playing second fiddle to Hakkinen
And Hill.
and Hill.
He was a test driver for Williams in '94, wasn't he? But he got promoted to the main team.
Wasn't Damon Hill quite old when he came into the sport?
Yeah, early 30s. Because he was
How do you
doing,
think it is?
yeah, he was doing motorbike racing and all that sort of thing.
Bloody, I've got another penalty. I don't know, I don't like this Lambo.
Sturgis has asked a question, but I can't read it where I am at the moment. Big battle going on around me.
What happened at the first race of 1998 that decided the outcome for the whole season?
I don't know, but I've just been punted off the bloody track.
Was that when McLaren, the radio interference, telling Coulthard to let Schumacher back in?
What happened at the first race in 1998? Was that the triple brake system on the McLaren that was discovered?
No, everything else was discovered from like later in the season.
Yeah, true.
Let's try the good old reliable Genesis. See if I can get into better.
What happened at the first race of the 1998?
Yeah, I'm sure it's
Oh, I think I know what it is. They're at Australia. Coulthard and Hakkinen basically made a gentleman's agreement.
11 led into first corner.
Yeah.
Popcorn.
Wins that race. And then essentially ended up being like the thing. Oh, there we go, yeah. We got there, so just as you finished typing.
Is that how it works? So you basically play second fiddle to the whole season.
I think it was supposed to be for like the first race, but because you know how things unfold, championships leaders and all that sort of thing, people get priority, don't they?
How close did Coulthard get to winning the title?
He was runner-up in 2000, I think it was. He did end up
It's
being
impressive
second.
how good of a relationship Hakkinen and Coulthard had. Like, I can't think of one time where the relationship soured. Maybe when they played at Austria.
Yeah. I mean, apparently he never let him forget that.
I can imagine Hakkinen doing that, like all the time, getting Coulthard to buy him drinks and stuff. Remember, you told me you took me out of Austria 2000. Was it 2001?
Yeah.
For some reason I want to say 2002. But that's when bloody Schumacher and Barrichello had the stunt.
I've just seen someone trying to physically murder someone in this game.
Nice. Did you get freebies out of it?
Yeah, sadly not. No coins were dropped.
Did you get in a position?
No, it was behind me. I just saw the guy on the map just go about 400 miles an hour into turn 2 and not stop.
That sounds like my strategy. When someone does this, like, This one that crossed me very slightly. Revenge will be swift. Revenge will be sweet.
I just got behind him and pit maneuver them.
I'm very happy. I've never been receiving end of the midnight pit remover.
Apart from Le Mans a few weeks ago. I tried to.
Yeah.
I tried to get you.
Sorry, you just didn't give you enough space.
Yeah, freak. You had the entire. Yeah.
No, I didn't. I obviously didn't have enough space. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been hitting me.
Yeah, okay, says the person who swiped across the entire track.
I was verbally saying I need more space.
What it was being a prick.
That's how you know we make good teammates, because we can have a laugh with each other.
Still owe you a punt for that one.
Nah. I was doing my best ex-Matty G impression. I love how I can go sideways on exit and still gain time on my previous lap.
Sometimes it's the best way to go, because you're getting just the right amount of traction.
I think it's like 5% wheel spin gives you best acceleration.
That's a Martin Brundle quote.
Oh, I didn't even realise it was Martin Brundle quote.
Well, he always says that anyway.
You want about 5% wheel spin to get optimum traction. The Genesis doesn't work for me. It's not quick. Oh, I've had enough now. I'm tired. I might stream tomorrow if anyone's listening and wants to keep an eye out.
Ignore him. He's horrible. Don't listen to him.
Oh yeah, don't. Unless you want to see action-packed punting, then it'll be good.
No, that's Louis' channel.
Oh shit. Roger Racing TV.
Yeah.
Or is it Roger Racing or Racing Roger?
Racing Roger.
Yeah. Racing Roger TTV.
Well worth a watch if you want to watch murdering going on GT Sport.
I mean, to be fair, he was racing. As I said, he was racing the other day, and he was absolutely dominating. I think he didn't finish out the top 5 in any of the races.
Well, yeah, he's that quick. It's just that simple. Just imagine if he was good on the wheel as well. Woo.
I know.
Just
Our very own top 10 driver, eh?
yeah, basically.
Let's see. How much do you think my DR's gone up by today?
Hello, it's Mackie. Don't know. Probably more than mine. I'm gonna try and get.
I've gone up
now.
from 34.7 to 36.0.
There you go, heading in on 40.
1.3k.
I'm trying to find mine. Give me a sec.
I've got my SR back up to 99, which is good.
Generally speaking.
I don't understand how did I manage to get my SR to bloody I know when I first started, yeah, sure, it'd be quite low, but well, I managed to get my SR. If I'll do less, like 46 is the lowest. Apart from at the very beginning when I was in the bad races, the lowest it's been is. Oh my god! Apparently, somehow my SR managed to go down to 15. I was like right at the very start of the game. You went down to 41. I've got it down to. But then again, but since I got it to 99, the lowest it has been is 69.
Yeah, but that'll be when they had the penalties really severe, and you're like just going dum around for a day or two. I've got this account up to just under 24, so that's not too bad. Right.
24k, just under 24k, yeah.
Yeah, for this account.
God, can I just say, The last time my DR was under 25k was getting on towards 30 in-game days.
That's good.
But other than that, it's literally stagnated around the 30k mark.
Oh, you've done well. Keep there. Right, and just going to say hello to Ismaki, and unfortunately we're going to disappear. Should we have one more F1 fact each?
Yeah, sure.
Need to think of one now. Not useful.
I want to say it, but it's really bloody easy. Who was in 2010 at Abu Dhabi? Who was Fernando Alonso stuck behind that cost him the championship?
Well, I know the answer. Yeah. So who was Fernando Alonso stuck behind in 2010 at Abu Dhabi that cost him the championship? You don't hear about him anymore, do you? Except for that one incident. He's just not mentioned otherwise. Anyone on chat have any? It's Mac here. He's not a fan of F1, so he's not going to answer that one. Well, I'm going to say it was Petrov.
Yes, it was.
That one I did know. Okay.
Here's a bit interesting trivia. Petrov's brother, Sergei, is a music producer, graduated from Vienna Conservatory. Petrov's father, Alexandrov, was an influential businessman and mutual deputy in his home city of Vyborg before he was assassinated in 2020.
Wow.
His death requiring Petrov to stand down from his role as temporary steward from the 2020 Portuguese Grand Prix.
Oh, I heard about that. I heard the family death had made him stand down for something. I didn't realise it was a murder. Wow.
Yeah, assassination.
Holy cow.
Got assassinated.
Holy cow.
Yeah, Petrov raced against Lewis Hamilton in 2006 in GP2.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did not.
Although he didn't do very well in 2006. He finished quite low down.
Well, that'd be why it took another couple of years to come out of the thing.
Oh, I wonder what happened to his Lewis Hamilton's teammate, Alexandra Primat.
Sturgis is asked, what did they find in Senna's car after his Imola crash?
It was a Austrian flag for Roland Ratzenberg.
It was indeed. And who was the other driver that weekend who almost lost his life?
Rubens Barrichello.
Apparently Sid Watkins had to pull his tongue out his throat.
Oh, it's so weird watching the Ratzenberg's crash, because you can tell before the car even come to a stop, he is dead.
Yeah, dead or knocked out, but at the end of the day, he was dead at that point, and it was the same like basal skull fracture. And I was watching a documentary on the hand device, which would have saved. They believe would have saved Senna. I mean, they don't know for sure. And there was I think it was a NASCAR driver. He was one of the big champions. Been doing it for years. And they were trying to get him to do it, so because all the NASCAR drivers, one after the other, were going, no, we don't want to do it. We don't want it because he hasn't got it, and we don't need it. And then he had a crash, and he had that exact injury. It killed him.
Well, here's a little interesting fact. How many drivers from the 2006 GP2 grid made it to F1?
I have no idea.
I think it was 6. So Lewis Hamilton, Timo Glock, Nelson Piquet Jr., Timo. Did I say?
You said Glock.
Timo? Yeah. It's just Glock race for 2 teams. Vitaly Petrov, and Lucas Di Grassi.
Oh, fair enough. Hey, Chef Daddy.
I don't think Jose Maria Lopez. He might have had 1 or 2 tests, but I don't think he actually drove in F1.
The only woman to score a point in F1.
No, Jose Maria Lopez. I don't think he raced in F1.
Oh, no. Sergio said only woman to score a point in F1, and I don't know who the answer is. I haven't got
Yeah, me neither.
Nice to see you, Chef. How's it going, dude? Much love to you too, as well. I need to come up with my last fact to try and catch you out.
Oh, he what was it? What was it? He almost had a drive with HRT.
Lila Lombardi.
Who was the 4th F1 team that might have joined? It was planning to join in 2010 with Hispania, Virgin, and Team Lotus.
Team USA, Team America, that sort of thing.
Yeah, USF1, yeah.
Team America, that was a movie.
America!
You can imagine the theme song, couldn't you? Do you know what? I think I'm absolutely spent on F1 trivia. I can't think of anything. Yeah, we were killing it, Chef. Been killed a couple of times too.
Oh, I love doing me some killing. No, that's what I'm good at. By killing, I mean taking people out on the track, not killing people in real life. That's not something I can encourage.
But it doesn't mean you won't.
Oh yeah, only if you make names Luke. And stream on Twitch under a name Midnight ISO.
That's the one.
How'd you do in this race?
I don't know, I don't remember. That's why I'm kind of watching it. I'm behind M. Schumacher at the moment.
Kill him. Murder. Kill him, murder.
It's an interesting stat. How much weight can the Halo supposedly withstand? It's got to be something like 10 tons or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be so heavy.
It's going to be something insane. It's made of pure titanium.
Is it? I thought it was made out of carbon fibre.
I thought it was titanium. Yeah.
Why would it be metal on the car?
Because it doesn't shatter.
Yeah. But to be fair, I don't think carbon fibre shatters, does it?
It does. It's. Again, what are the monocoques made of? They're made of carbon fibre because they shatter. Sure it does. Well, apparently Chef Toddy lost a whole lot of DER last night. Was that on these ones or the old dailies? Because sadly, it's a hazard of the dailies.
These days are a lot better.
Oh, yeah, I know why I've saved this race. Keep watching. I'm making my way to the front here, as you can see. 5 tons.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
No, making my way to the front, driving fast. Screw you guys, get out of my way.
Where was your apex there, mate?
I was very wary about Sniper from Hell going down my inside, so I left him room. How about that? Round the outside, bitches. Damn it!
I know. I pulled that exact same move, but made it actually make it stick.
Yeah.
God, maybe you should take some tips from me, eh?
Nah, I don't want to do that.
5 tons of impact. Was that a say Bianchi Surtees or Surges?
Sturgis.
Yeah.
Bathurst, that'll do it. Yeah, Bathurst will make you lose. I think I'll be giving Bathurst a few more goes. I was enjoying it earlier. But it's tricky.
How about we do some practice lobbies sometime?
I'd like that. I definitely need to do some practice on my upcoming CCSR.
Oh, where you at?
I can't remember the first one's Nürburgring GP in the Hyundai.
Oh, Genesis. I love Genesis.
Whatever the Group 4 one is. I think
Genesis.
it is. Yeah.
Oh, I might come and give you a hand there.
Yeah,
Is it
nice.
pit stops?
Yeah, the way it's been run is you have to pit between minutes 5 and 15 of a 20-minute race, and you have to run the super soft and the medium, but your teammate has to start on the opposite tyre to you.
And who's your teammate?
Ziggy.
Oh, I like it, Ziggy as well.
I've been meaning to get hold of him. He's been having not family troubles, but unwell family. So
Yeah. I've seen on WhatsApp.
yeah. Right, here you go. I've got up to second. When did I get up to second? When did that happen?
You know.
Oh, either way.
Is this the one where you bottled it?
Nope.
Or you like, oh yeah, I've seen the guy in front of his tire.
I'm doing my best to have a nice clean race, but that I'm always very worried about sniper from hell up behind me. And Chef, if you want to be involved in a Monza GP, hang on, I'm going to pause it here just because I can. Not this Saturday coming, the Saturday after, we are doing a 300-kilometre F1 race at Monza on Saturday night, UK time. So UK time about between 7:30 and 8 o'clock. So, an hour and a half race, and you're more than welcome to come and join. It's going to be very close, as close as we can get to F1 rules.
I think you should just send the fuel off for them kind of races. Obviously, fuel's never a problem.
It's actually not a problem. You leave it on 1, and you've got more than enough. I did a quick test yesterday, and look, I'm into first. Donk.
I don't think that's intentional. I think that's similar to what happened between me and Bert. Basically, you get inside, and you obviously hit that inside curb. Well, GT Combs doing a 2-hour race. Well, I might have to get involved in that.
I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that was intentional. He's gone for the cutback and just hit you. It's similar to what happened with me.
I'm feeling that's more intentional. He didn't even try and slow down. I don't know. It depends on your point of view, I guess.
I don't think that's intentional. It's what happened between me and. It's similar to what happened with me and Bert.
It's easier when you know someone and you race with them because you actually know they're not trying to do it to you.
Unless it's me, then I'm always trying to do it.
Sounds good, Chef. And Sturgis, you're more than welcome to come as well, man. Me and Kurt were discussing is we're going to try and do it when the tracks in GT Sport match up with the Grand Prix. We're going to try and do on the Saturday beforehand.
Maybe not for the South American ones like Interlagos.
Why not? Why not?
Because obviously, no, I mean like the race before qualifying. So obviously being in Brazil, UK time, it'll be
About
quite
5
late
o'clock.
for us.
We can work around it. We can either do it early or late, or on a different day.
I guess.
Qualifying's typically earlier than the Grand Prix, isn't it? Or is it the other way around?
Qualifying's usually.
Oh, apparently Cohen's doing it on the 11th as well.
What am I thinking? Think of something.
Alright, we may have to change the date because I don't want to clash.
You know. Searches. Do you know anything about Cohen's event? Like what cars, what track?
It's probably going to be very similar to us. I mean, all you got to do, if you set the fuel usage to 1, it works out. It's fine. I did 5 laps the other day and just times it by 10. It's fine.
No, I'm talking about Cones race.
Yeah, I know.
2 hours.
Master Rotor at Belgium. Oh no, we're doing full F1 cars.
Master Rotor at Belgium. 2 hours of that. That could be quite fun, to be fair to you.
Master Rotor at Spa.
Yeah, the little touring cars. Things.
It's like essentially, touring cars of MX-5s, isn't it? Anywho, yeah.
Oh, I'd join that. I might see if I can join that. That seems pretty interesting. Is there any servers out to join?
Hey, you said you wanted to do the F1, but we have to change the date on that. We'll figure something out. Right, I better raid someone.
We're using the F1 car searches, the Mercedes.
Yeah, not.
But I'm thinking maybe use Super
full
Formula.
F1. Do you know what everyone says that? Full F1 or the Super Formula? No, full F1.
I know. I'm tempted. I don't know. I think the Super Formula car's actually quite nice to drive.
Yeah, they are, but it's an F1 race. It's
I guess
it's the F1 race.
You'd have to deal with the random high-speed oversteer that F1 cars have for no reason.
Yeah, that is. I think it's the way they've. The more I sit there and think about it, it's either a game issue or it's the way they've got the car set up in the game to have very weird, rear downforce. I mean, it has way too much at low speed and not enough anywhere above 130.
Also, you actually got different difficulty controlling traction in low gears in the SF19.
Sounds like they programmed that one a little bit better, doesn't it?
But
yeah, no, it will be the full F1, full banana. Right, and on that note, F1 race I'm going to do as well now. Think about the consequences. Yeah. Hey, for Jizzle. Unfortunately, you've just caught us. We're just disappearing, but thank you for popping in and saying hello. I think we should... Ghost Viper or Chef? What do you reckon? I think Chef. Check on more.
Cyrus!
You want to raid Cyrus?
Yeah. I like Cyrus. Cyrus is fast.
Cyrus it is. Right. Thank you all for being there. Kirk, it's been emotional as always.
Yes. Ever I make a mistake, I'll get it off. Yep. I'm bastard. I'm sure you should be thinking if your brain's melted. Yep. We'll see you all next time. Bye bye.